spots another one, takes him out. Spots another one, takes him out. Last player alive, takes him. Nope, not yet. No.
Yeah, ladies, yeah. And the spawn just being held on by the players of 7-9, the one and only Zhengyu, not letting go of the Crane area. And that is the kind of play that's just getting 7-9 a lot of his momentum at Hardpoint.
A lot of momentum, and Flash on the 4 kills. We make that 5 in a row, AJ. 5 kills for him, make that 6. Can he make it 7? Working towards those streaks, put away from the Dragonfire.
Roger that. Enemy is near. Close in.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to day 5 of the Garena Call of Duty Mobile Masters. Today, there will just be one group in highlight, and that group is Group A, with all 4 teams jumping on in here to play 6 series all together. Dude, it is most definitely gonna be one heck of a day for them. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio, down here with the one and only Triple V Jericho.
Hello, what's up, guys? And yet, like what AJ said, this is their final day, and we're gonna see who's gonna be going to that top 2. Who's gonna qualify for the top 2, make it toward to the playoffs. But we all know that Almighty, if they just win 1, if they win 2, they're secured in that top 2, and then it's gonna be the fight for those 3 teams that are all tied up now. So expect all these players to play with a sense of urgency. They definitely need to win every single series if they want to get through that playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, it's just absolutely insane in terms of how confident Almighty has been able to soar through Group A. And today, I don't think they want to secure the playoffs. I think they want to continue setting the record for themselves, right? So far, the only team within the group stages of this event who have had a perfect streak, Jericho.
Almighty, perfect in terms of maps, in terms of the matches as well. Perfection, everything's going well for them. I mean, I feel like if they could just fast forward and get through, go to the World Championships already, I feel like they would want to. But obviously, we're still at the start of the year. Q1 is just right now, so it's a good start for them. But they are really showing up in this tournament.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. Now, let's take a quick look, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, at the format of the competition. How this all started was with 256 teams at the qualifiers. Yes, sir, 256. And from that is how we derive the top 16. They went head-to-head with each other, kicked each and every single one of the other contestants out, and we remained with the best 16 overall out of 3 nations, Malaysia, Singapore, as well as the Philippines. And now in the group stages, they are put through a double round robin best of 5, and they need to basically win 3 games within each and every single series to be able to take that whole match away. And today it is the end of the road for 2 teams out of Group A, because each and every single round of that second half of that round robin will be played today for Group A, Jericho.
Yeah, for Group A, that is indeed right. You know, all Group A today, guys. That's why if you're wondering why there's so many repeat matches, well, that's what, because it's their final day, guys. We're gonna finally see who's gonna be those first 2 teams for those playoffs, and that's gonna be secure 2 spots for them. But so far, I mean, it's been an exciting 5 days, guys. We only have 3 more days, but this is where the end of the series comes through. This is where the hard part of the tournament is actually gonna start.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And let's take a look at the prize pool as well. This is exactly what they're fighting for. 25,000 US dollar prize pool. And each and every single team gets a slice of this. Very, very awesome buy. The only difference is the size of that slice, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, for first place, you get 10,000. Second place gets 4,500. Third place gets 3,000. Fourth gets 1,500. And for 5th to 8th, you get 750. 9th to 12, you get 500. And 13 to 16, you'll get 250. So, I mean, pretty huge bump to that prize pool, but we expect that to go even higher during this year.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And I'm looking forward to seeing exactly how much higher does the esports scene of Call of Duty Mobile manages to climb up to, right? Within the first quarter itself, we'll be comparing the growth from quarter to quarter. That's exactly how we want to grow the esports scene for the game this time round. And let's take a look at the qualified teams who have reached to the group stages. Group A, this is the group of highlight. All 4 of these teams will be playing the matches in here today. 6 series for you guys to, well, get the information from. Only 4 of those will actually be played on broadcast. Almighty, the titans of this group, and pretty much the titans of the competition so far in terms of quality out there on the battlefield as well as record. They are the only unbeaten ones, and on top of that, each and every single one of their victories have been 3-0. Will they be able to continue that record?
I mean, looking at this Group A, you know, Almighty, definitely the favorites to get out of this one. And I do believe that they can actually go through and play undefeated unless one of these teams just, you know, all of a sudden pop off and do the impossible, actually handing Almighty that first loss in the map and also in the series.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, we've got Rampage in here as well, representing Malaysia, but they're not too pleased at the moment because they sit in the 3rd spot, but nothing much for them to, I guess, be sad about, because in terms of the performance, C8 United, TYRANT, Finesse, as well as Rampage, all of them are in the exact same spot with only 1 win and 2 losses each. C8 United as well as TYRANT, Finesse, these 3 teams will be fighting out for everything in here today. Group B, on the other hand, has Sem9, Gaijin, M420 Lokings, as well as Triple V Esports, and they'll be in performance tomorrow, Jericho.
Yeah, a lot of upsets during that last day, AJ. You know, Sem9 losing to VVV, Gaijin beating VVV, M420 Lokings also playing undefeated. So a lot of it's a very interesting Group B. We didn't know who was going to come out on top, but so far M420 Lokings, very, very impressive. Let's see if they can keep it up and actually qualify for the playoffs.
And, you know, M420 Lokings, they most definitely have been proving their worth in the competition so far. Let's see if or not that quality will continue to extend tomorrow when we spot them, and see if or not they will be the first ones to qualify for the playoffs. Group C has got the lineup of Titans as well, Smart Omega, Aguila Esports, Huntsman, as well as Team Fury. 3 of these teams are pretty much very well known within the Call of Duty Mobile scene. Fury joined the ranks of the rest. They have most definitely been able to hold their own to a certain degree, but you know, there's still a lot of growing for that squad to do here, Jericho.
Yeah, a lot of growing indeed. You know, Smart Omega and Huntsman, the ones that are very known. Agla, up and coming, Orchid and Fury. You know, they managed to qualify to the group stage, but they haven't really played to their best. Maybe things can change tomorrow. Now, all of a sudden, win 3 straight for the team and, you know, try to make a run for that playoff. But so far, it's been Smart Omega and Agla really taking it to Group C.
and it's quite a worry for all of these teams as they try to take on each other, because it's anybody's game at the end of the day for Group C. When even Smart Omega, they want to step on in there, they have shown signs of weakness. So I'm just curious as to how that will go down when they are in action. And to wrap things up, Group D, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the group with the champions of Garena, as well as basically those who have represented us out there on the world stage. The Eastern champions themselves sit in Group D. Blacklist International Ultimate, C8 Legacy, the Prodigy squad in here together with them as well. I wouldn't want to be Nervo or the Doctor at this point, because they've most definitely been having a tough time going up against these two brands.
Yeah, they've been really having a hard time. I mean, if you're seeing Legacy, Nervo, or the Doctor, just seeing Black International Ultimate, you're probably scared for your life already. But so far, see, Legacy, they managed to give Black International Ultimate one loss, at least on a map. But Black International Ultimate, they just show why they are those champions. Managed to get that 3-1, but unfortunately for the Doctor, really been struggling. Nervo, been up and down so far, but so far, see, Legacy and Black International Ultimate are the favorites to get out of this Group D.
And each and every single one of them, as they try to prove their worth here in the competition, you might think that things will get harder through the journey, but this is a double round robin in the way that things have been set up. Is a little unique in comparison to how it's been in the past. When you lose to a team within the group stage, you don't really get to come back onto the screen and show the audience exactly how much you've learned from your previous encounter, exactly how are you going to be doing things differently. Now, there's just more points for us to scrutinize, so I'm pretty sure the teams who are not already doing great in the competition will feel that pressure, but the same thing, I guess, can be said for the teams who have done good, because they need to now keep up that performance in the competitions as now expectations are raised. Jericho.
Yeah, expectations are very, very raised. I mean, if you look at Group B, I feel like this is the one where it has so much story. Just M420 Low Kings coming out of nowhere. I mean, they've made the name for themselves in the local scene here in the Philippines, but stepping into the limelight, stepping into the major tournaments, this is where they actually showed off 3-0 against Sem9, Gaijin, and VVV Esports. I think that's such a huge accomplishment now, but let's see if they can actually qualify, or will the old Titans, the Sem9s, and the VVV, will they just take over?
Yeah, that really is such a hard question to ask anyone, right? Because M420 Low Kings, what they've been able to show out there so far has just been pure quality. When they took on Gaijin, it was a all-out decimation. I mean, the Crossfire S&D was just pure perfection out of M420 Low Kings. They beat them 6-0. When it came to taking the fight up, of their own, going up against Triple V, that was a 5-match showdown, which we did not get to witness. But this time around, when they step on into the fray, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we will be able to see quite a lot of that action. But of course, today, once again, as mentioned at the start, we will be focusing on one group and one group only, and that is Group A. So to start things off, Almighty takes on Rampage. Almighty stays on, and they take on C8 United for Series number 2. Series 3 will be C8 United going up against Rampage.
Yeah, the Rampage for C8, right? Match number 4 is going to be Almighty and TYRANT Finesse to close out the day. And for our off-stream matches, we have C8 United versus TYRANT Finesse and Rampage versus TYRANT Finesse. And the story here, like we said, guys, will Almighty go undefeated, or will someone hand them their first loss?
Yeah, and TYRANT Finesse, they are having these 3 series back-to-back. Hopefully, it's not too tiring for them, but that can be good for you as well if you start things off on a great note, right? So it all depends as to what time are these off-stream matches, and if the Almighty matchup is the final one of the day, then there's a high potential that they might be able to start things off on a good note, because for a fact Almighty is not gonna rest. Almighty is gonna be going all out to hit that 3-0 on every single one of their series, because they know they're gonna qualify, they know they're gonna win, they just want to do it in style.
They just want to do in style, indeed. I mean, winning 2, they secured that top 2. But if they want to get those 6-0s, they want to get that 6-0 for that standing. And here are our predictions. Everything the same besides match number 3 and that second off stream. AJ has I have Rampage. For off stream 2, I have Rampage as well. But AJ, he wants to give it to TYRANT Finesse.
Yeah, and then I just see the quality there. I see the possibility of TYRANT Finesse stepping it up. Rampage won once too many times. I have been, unfortunately, on the wrong side of that prediction. And hopefully they will be able to rise up and prove me wrong, man. I mean, they've got the best of opportunity in here today, and they are sitting on equal footing with C8 United as well as TYRANT Finesse. If Rampage is able to make it through to the playoffs, which, you know, through some of the approaches that they have taken in the series, were just not that 100%, if you ask me, I will truly be shocked. In that game that they had against TYRANT Finesse, which went down all the way into match number 5, it was a blockbuster which I felt like they should have won, but I just didn't see that quality shining through. Hopefully today is the day where they'll be able to turn things around, Jericho.
Hopefully it might be the day. But before we get into the action, guys, we just want to say that the bingos are still open, guys. It's gonna be bingo time here, guys. You know, it's very simple, guys. You know how you play bingo. You just get a straight line, horizontal line, or diagonally. Just have to complete any of these objectives, and you just might be one of those players who's gonna get 100 CP.
Absolutely. You can find this main post on the official Call of Duty mobile page on Facebook. You need to be able to post your bingo card with the crossed off activities on your public Facebook profile to be eligible to win 100 CP. You need to submit your IGN, the Open ID, as well as your UID. Somebody asked me, Mustachio, but how do I prove that I've actually gotten these sorted out? I have no idea. just go in there and put up your submissions as quick as possible, because you still have time. You still have time until the 25th of February.
I mean, if you guys want to have more information on it, it is posted on our Facebook page, guys, and also on the Instagram as well. So, you know, hey, might as well just try it out, and maybe you just get 100 CP. It's 100 CP is still 100 CP, guys. So don't forget to do the bingo.
I mean, like, you can go in for one draw, and sometimes if you get super lucky on some of these lucky draws, you get those discount coupons. You might be able to go in there for 2 super crazy lucky draws, man. And I know it's a possibility where you hit that draw and you get something legendary. It's just never happened to me before, and I'm salty about it.
I spent a lot just to get all these kinds of skins, but hey, you'll never know. Maybe Lady Luck is in your side, but that's going to be it. Let's head over into the action, guys. Let's get back into business. And I mean, looking at this group A, we both agreed that this almighty team will be the #1 team in this group A. We have Alip, Heaven, Ian, Incendio, Irfan J, and Jeff Pro. Adding Jeff Pro just adds so much impact to him. They're all great players already, but Jeff Pro is also a great player. So it just makes all of this team even better.
Yeah, and, you know, if anything, the land where Jeff Pro comes from, it's just filled with super duper crazy talented Call of Duty mobile players. And what adding Jeff Pro and Alip into the squad just brings to Almighty is just a different dynamic, right? A different perspective of approaches in terms of strategy. They have their own, you know, they don't have their own meta, but they have their own way of approaching each and every single changes within the meta. And I feel like together with the high IQ plays of these Almighty squad, it's just putting a dynamite into the hands of a bunch of guys that already had so many other explosives to play with. You're just giving them another deadly weapon to chuck at their enemies' faces. And I feel like Almighty is just going to be able to continue running and blasting through all of their opponents. I mean, there's a reason why they have been able to maintain such a clean streak through the group stages so far, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, them just being individually great, it's already speaking volumes. But if they all click on at the same time, the coordination and everything, I mean, they're just unstoppable. But if they go up against a Rampage Gaming with MIB, Psycho, Zarif, Asmon, Nachi, and the Speed, definitely been having such a underwhelming run here in the tournament. AJ, very disappointed that they've managed to do a lot of things, but they always end up losing the series.
Yeah, and, you know, one of the things, and I feel like it's been one of the harshest feedback that I've ever had for any team, is the fact that Rampage has been stuck in time, right? The team hasn't really broken away from their barrier, because they kind of maxed out at a certain level and they've not been able to grow from then on. Whereas you see these other up-and-coming teams who are able to reach the level of Rampage and then leave them in the dust from then on end. Rampage needs to figure out exactly why they're not moving forward, exactly why they've not been able to break away from that one level of power, right? Because once they've hit that gap, once they are able to approach that question and find the solution, it's just going to open up a whole new world of possibilities for the brand. But unfortunately, I just don't see that happening just yet.
Yeah, not yet. I mean, they've stuck with the core players. MIB and Zyre have always been in the Rampage scene, but so far they've just been struggling. They need to find that extra gear, that next level. But let's take a look at the head-to-head. Heaven versus Speed. Heaven with 18 kills and 9.9 deaths. He dies only 9 times every game. That's very impressive. And Speed with 17 and 16. KDA, I mean, 1.97. I pointed this out a while ago, AJ. I was looking at the stats and I just said Heaven with 1.97. If you round that off, that's a 2. And Speed with a 1.04. I mean, it's just Heaven. That's all you have to say here.
Yeah, and it's that bed gaming, it's the bedroom gaming, whatever you want to call it, that works for this guy. I mean, one of the most humble players of Call of Duty Mobile. He doesn't even... I mean, there's no air of arrogance around Heaven. Be it on player cams, be it at any opportunities we've been able to spot this guy. There's zero air of arrogance, just so much of quality and promise within one player. And I feel like he's just been able to maintain his consistency because he just focuses on becoming a better version of himself each and every single time he steps out there onto the battlefield. I mean, I've got so much of respect for the Almighty players because of their individual, characters as well as values that they've been able to bring into the competitions of late, right? And taking this head-to-head, the numbers, it just obliterates Rampage from the get-go. So hopefully the Malaysians will be able to pull off a crazy trick out there. And how that can all first, of course, start is with them winning the coin toss. Hopefully they get to dictate the pace, because the moment you give the opportunity to Almighty, I mean, we already know it's going to be a possibility for them to beat Rampage. But if they win the coin toss, it just gets so much easier, Jericho.
Yeah, it just gets so much. I just want to also point out, Heaven with a 1.97, Irfan J right behind him with a 1.84. So, I mean, if you're Rampage, you better hope that only one of them pop off. But if their whole team pops off, then you hate to see it. But here we go, Rampage actually winning the coin toss. So that's gonna be an advantage for them. Let's see what map they're going to ban. But then again, maps that if you ban a map for Almighty, it doesn't really matter because they've mastered every single map. So what do they ban? I highly believe okay, Crossfire, I agree with that one. It's one of their strongest maps. I thought it was going to be a raid. They didn't want to play raid S&D, but so far Crossfire is going to be banned. Almighty, what will they ban here? It's going to be Takeoff. A very good pick there. So no Takeoff for our first series.
Yeah. So it looks like similar stuff coming through from the previous matchup between the two as well, right? Will we see Rampage bring us into Summit once again? Or will... Yes, they will.
Well, they want to... It's a death wish at the same time. It just might be that map for Rampage. Summit, the last time we saw them play here, they got absolutely obliterated. But maybe something changed here. Maybe they woke up feeling, they can take down the second best team in Garena and Almighty, but Almighty playing in Summit, it's a deadly duo, and I'm really scared for Rampage here.
Yeah, and of course, Almighty will be able to respond, and we're pretty much assuming they're going to go into Hackney Yard if at all they do get, pushed, or they do get pushed. Yeah, if they do get pushed into map number 4. Let's see what's the second hard point in here production, if or not. And yes, it will be that Hackney Yard. I will not be surprised if we see the exact same maps in rotation, right? Almighty, there's no doubt in the world that they will bring us into raid, because they just thrashed the side of Rampage 6-0 the last time we went there.
I think any team that goes up against Almighty in a raid, it's very scary, because Almighty, they just know everything in that map. They know what kind of trajectory they have to shoot with their thumpers. They know what to peek. They know what to use with sniper angles. But let's take a look at that map number 2. Maybe they want to switch it up. Maybe they want to go to a firing range. But map number 2, Almighty will choose. Oh, Okay, firing range. Okay, they switched it up now, maybe because
Yeah.
there's been a lot of film of Almighty playing on S&D on raid, so
Yeah.
probably they want to switch it up, play on a smaller map with a little bit more less space, but more time for them to actually rush through.
Yeah, and we also remember back at firing range, that was the part where Rampage almost made a comeback as well, right? They kind of pushed Almighty a little bit on the domination matchup, and pulling firing range away so early on means that they are just teasing the players of Rampage. Now, Rampage needs to figure out a different solution here for this setup. I'm assuming Rampage will bring us into standoff for this SND, and if that is going to be the case, then it will be raid domination on for the setup. So Rampage, what do you have for us?
I think that's the best situation, AJ. Bringing S&D on raid for bringing standoff S&D and then doing raid domination. I think that's your best option, because if it's domination and standoff, and there you go. That's I like this. I like this play coming in from Rampage. Giving up raid for map number 5 and then domination on standoff, just a little bit more closer. Actually, no, wait, sorry. It's the other way around. It should have been raid domination. Now it's not good.
Yeah, they should have. Yeah, they just GG'd themselves because so many of those angles that Almighty would love to close off, and standoff is one of Almighty's best maps. So I don't know exactly what was going through the minds of team captain on the side of Rampage when he was making these picks together with the rest of his team members, but it's going to be a GG of a day. Purifier, Sparrow should be the operators that are banned out if they want to have a serious matchup, but no. Annihilate.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be fun, man. This is going to be fun.
No. I feel like if you're going up against Almighty, your first priority is to ban the Purifier. I think that's the best thing, because the way they're using that Purifier is crazy, because every time one person pulls it out, they get at least 3 or 4 kills, which leads them to streaks. And I mean, Rampage they already played it.
Jericho, I just want to make a quick shout out here. Boys of Rampage, please, guys, just beat Almighty, break the streak. Let's see what you guys can do in here. I mean, there needs to be some redemption for the brand, and that's what I believe. Rampage most definitely needs to step things up, and they cannot wait for the next competition. It needs to happen right now against Almighty, not against any one of the other 2 teams. They need to prove themselves against the best, and they start things off at the first Hardpoint. They open it up. Are they going to be able to hold it on? Of course, is going to be the question. Jeff Bro shut down. Almighty, MIB stepping on behind the consoles. He's not playing the objective yet. He just wants to be the guy who slays off the rest of the Almighty players, and so far, that particular mix of plays that they've been bringing into this first Hardpoint seems to be working for the side of the Malaysians.
Yeah, initial starts, very, very good, winning all those gunfights. MIB still alive, but as soon as we switch over to the Almighty boys, they just broke the hill. But Rampage, they got 17 points off that. I know they should just apply that pressure. I feel like it's been working, just doing so much pressure, coordinating your plays. But Almighty, just winning start, this is where they're going to start, winning those gunfights, those initial gunfights now that they have. They're slowly going to get that time. They tie it up, and now it's going to be the rotation for P2. If you look at the map, Almighty, they have a pinch here. You have 3 players over at P2 and the 2 players over at the C flag. Now let's see if Rampage can apply that same pressure as they did in that P1.
Heaven's just being so annoying. Gets Nochi. Shut up, shuts down MIB. Irfan J takes Zarif. Azmal with the only trade right back. I mean, most of the time it's just the players of Almighty bagging those kills back to back to back. And that's going to be a problem for Rampage to kind of deal with. Finally, they do get the hard point for just merely a second before getting bombed out of the situation. Shut up. Bread Missile. Dragonfire on activation. He can be bringing that pressure in here any second, but he doesn't want to waste it. If there's one thing Almighty is known for, is for the genius level of decision making as to when to use those score streaks to the advantage, Jericho.
Yeah, I like how they pointed that out. They are one of those teams that actually know when to use that score streak, not just throw it in there. But so far, even with those score streak, they decide not to use it on the P2 because, there's only 12 seconds left. And I like that decision for them. They have to fight for that spawn. But so far, Rampage already in that P2. Jeff Pro, he's going to get taken out. And Rampage still have that hill. But look at the spawns, AJ. All players of Almighty, all the arrows coming through the P3. And here comes that first Purifier making its way to this P1, to this P3. Let's see if Almighty can, swing some things here.
Almighty, the first thing that they do is they break
Oh my
the
God.
spawn that Rampage wants to hold on to. And this is why you gotta take the Purifier out of the mix, especially when you're dropping into a map like Summit, which is so small. In for Hardpoint, it's so easy to clear out all of those objectives. Jeff Pro now just working his magic, shutting down all of the place that's coming through from the cable car edge. Nobody's going to be able to step on to that. Now the backstep's not possible. The rest of the Rampage players, they take a straightforward approach from the side of direct road, smokes all out. Just another Purifier.
Oh my God.
Needs to step on in, but you don't even need it when you've got Jeff Pro on your side.
Yeah, I mean, just like that, you know, you bring out that Sparrow there, pulling out an arrow, then you're just going to get taken out by Jeff Probe at a Type 25. Just a very, very, not the best way to use that Sparrow, but as we can see, 82 to 51. I believe there's like two players or three players from Almighty having a lot of streaks, and we're definitely going to see it here. The Predator Missile should come out anytime now. But Nachi being annoying here on that right side, just delaying that time. You know, hopefully they can win them gunfights here, but four players of Rampage are needing that P4, but Shot Up gonna break it on his own, but here comes the Purifier from Zadif. Let's see if they can do the same damage as Almighty.
Yeah, Shut Up should have just started using his Bread Missile before even stepping on in here, because that would have just given a better and an easier break on the hill. But it doesn't matter. It's Almighty. They win their gunfights anyway, and they step on in. Nochi finally brings in his own Purifier. Will be able to win this Hardpoint back for a few seconds. Break coming through from the players of the side of Singapore, but it's not going to be easy when the Purifier is in for the activation. Nochi doing a lot now for the side of Rampage to keep them in this fight. Almighty at that 100 point. Jeff Pro fully streaked out, has a Purifier of his own, and he shows them that he can use it to perfection as well.
Fully streaked out, make that 6 in a row for Jeff Pro. 7, no, does not, but it doesn't matter. Damage has been done. A lot of players from Almighty having those streaks, but Irfan J still there, not giving every single point for the side of Rampage Gaming, just being very, very annoying. We do have the Goliath in the game already, and we still have a cluster strike. Preds should come through from Almighty here. They should end it in this P1.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And you know, the clusters are gonna be on standby for P2 if at all Rampage does manage to break the XS1 Goliath and take away this site from them. Incendio brings out the Purifier, but unfortunately shut down by MIB prematurely. XS1 Goliath out of the equation, and that was quick work done by Rampage, and that's exactly why you want to be able to save your cluster for a better spot. Bring it into P2, and that's almost a secured win for the squad. But Almighty, they cannot allow Rampage to catch up back right now because it's just a little too risky. Heaven makes a play, CBR on for the pop, and will give them backup to clear out containers as well as the players of Rampage spawn from right behind them.
Yeah, and we do see Aswell here trying to make a play, but Jeff Pro eats a thumper. Still alive here, 131-92. I like how Almighty, they didn't want to end it there because they were just going to feed Rampage if they kept on pushing in. But P2, this is where it's going to come out. The cluster should come out. Predator Missile misses that. Irfan J, unfortunately, not with the best right now, but 131-101. Very close game for Rampage. But once that cluster comes out, AJ, that's when we see everything just fall apart for the side of Rampage. And the double Pred comes through. A sentry gun as well, just waiting for that cluster strike, and this should be a GG.
Double Pred, here comes the sentry, here comes the cluster, every single score streak in investment, which means Almighty is looking for the W already. They want to close this off, and Rampage, can they fight back? Purifier comes out for the pop, but unfortunately it will be Heaven's sentry gun that takes the guy out. 146 now. There's no way for Rampage to step on back, but they do come in here for the contest, and the final second ticks through for the Singaporeans to grab victory number 1.
I mean, this is being smart, pretty much, AJ. The way that you pointed it out, would you use your score streaks at a certain time where you want to end the game or cut off some rotation? And for Almighty, they used 4 Predator missiles, 1 sentry gun, 1 cluster strike, just to secure that P2. And just perfection to them from start to finish, and that's why you want that Purifier gone in the hands of Almighty.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And you know, it's one thing to know exactly when to use your score streaks, but it's another thing to use them in unison with the rest of your team members, right? And that just shows solid communication on the side of Almighty. The double Pred was just a thing of beauty, and they all wanted to save it for a specific occasion, and that is the reset for the side of P2. I mean, it makes the most sense because it's one of those hard points where, you know, things can go back and forth, and comebacks are made possible comfortable on that P2 unless you've got the cost streaks on protection, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, the way that they just played that was really, really good. And I like what you said there. Just pretty much almighty perfection from start to finish. AJ. I mean, 26 and 26 for Irfan J. You got Jeffro with 19, Incendi with 17, all Heaven with 20. Everyone is positive. And for the side of Rampage, yes, they started off really strong, AJ. But once that early hills got through, and then you got to that P3, and everything was, and all of the players of Almighty were in the right position. That's where things just really started to look bad for them. They couldn't win any gunfight. None of their rotations was on point. They kept on feeding, and it ended up just being a W for Almighty.
Yeah, and Zarif just had a curious thought in his head. If I sit down in a bit as well, will I be able to beat Heaven? So far, that theory is falling flat on its face. So hopefully he will be able to find something better in the upcoming S&D. Firing range. That's a very interesting pick from Almighty, just to throw the players of Rampage off point a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, just off point a little bit. That's true, AJ. And I mean, if you're Rampage, this is where why would I would ask that question again, AJ? Why would you pick Summit and as your first pick? I mean, you won the coin toss. Maybe it could have been a different kind of map. Maybe kind of raid. You know, like we said, play range with Almighty. I think that's the best option for him. I mean, even I have a hard time trying to counter Almighty. It's just you just need to really win your gunfights against them. That's the best thing. You know, whatever kind of place you want to do against them, it's not going to work because these guys are just the best of the best.
Yeah, and that part I absolutely agree with you, man. Because when you think about their strategies, it's the kind of team that hyper focuses on the IQ plays out there on the battlefield. And, you know, knowing your strategy is going to be nothing if you don't have great synergy, great teamwork. And that's something that they emphasize on, right? That's something that they really go in there to strengthen for themselves. Almighty, they really go out and they work together as one unit. And at firing range S&D, you will be able to see the team flexing around, working as one unit as well. When a player falls, when a player makes an unfortunate mistake, if any, if you detect, there will always be cover, there will always be backup. But on the side of Rampage, the question still will remain. Have they managed to step it up from the last time we saw them going up against Almighty? So far at Summit, it just seems like they've stepped things down because the performance was slightly worse than the first round.
I mean, it was a little good at the start. I guess you could say a little bit of improvement, but like super small improvement, AJ. That number one thing that I was expecting from them was to ban the Purifier. That was the main thing that I was waiting for someone to do it. Like if you ban the Purifier, I think that just changes the whole game because you just have a different kind of operator skill, probably bring out a Vortex or even the Equalizer. And I think that could have actually gave Rampage a better chance of winning.
I don't know if or not, you know, a different operator would have given them a better chance of winning, but allowing the Purifier in the mix to take them out of the equation all too easily, that's the problem here. I'm talking about removing the meta out of your opponent's hands, especially when you truly understand they are so much mechanically better than you. Why would you leave something so OP out there lying for their picking? That was my whole qualm with that situation, right? Because a good gun really doesn't mean anything if you don't have the right strategy as well as the right communication around your squad to kind of go out there and execute your opponents, which is something that Rampage seems to be struggling with, Jericho.
Yeah, the execution is really a huge thing, but there we go. 3 versus 4 immediately. Rush for the side of Almighty. Very standard rush. Everybody knows that. Asmal trying to make the play there, but Irfan J takes down too. The clutch god, clutch king, whatever you want to call him, making that play. And there you go. First round for Almighty. Very fast. They know what to do right after that plant. And I like that. You know, it's a standard play. A lot of teams, when they see that kind of play, all they do is just run through. But what Almighty does there, once they plant the bomb, they have set positions that actually give them advantage, so that when the enemies come through, they're gonna be caught sprinting.
I really like the setup by Almighty here. They throw in 3 of those players into barracks that they want to clear off mid first. They know that's the focal point where they will be able to find 1 or 2, you know, super aggressive stray players. Shut up! Does manage to find one, but unfortunately not quick enough with the strike. And here's the curious thing for me. Jeff Pro, holding on to the bomb, all solo inside of corner house. That's a risky play, but he backs away into the tin and he doesn't make a single sound at all. He's waiting for Rampage to get excited and over aggressive to take 1 or 2 kills first.
Yeah, I just like it, just slowing things down. And look at the adjustment that that Almighty did. It forced Rampage to actually not even body a man in AAJ. Look at that single rush alone made A side open, and I think that's what Almighty's doing. They're just getting a lot of information for Rampage. They haven't really pushed up or anything here. Maybe, but now they do hear some stunts here. It should be a retake for the side of Rampage here, but they still haven't made a move. But Almighty now rushing into A. This should be a clear plant. Still a 5v5, no picks yet from both sides. But Zarif, I think he spots him at the wrong time there. If he stayed there, could probably take it with the guy on the bomb. No more player on the bomb side. Here comes the positions of Almighty and the retake. But MIB takes out Incendio. That's a huge kill. And Nachi as well takes out Shut Up 3 versus 5.
Oh, that's a great start for the side of Rampage. And now the Malaysians just need to keep it up. Irfan strikes back, but the numbers advantage on the side of Rampage. Irfan Clutch King gets the second one. Don't tell me he gets the third one. Yes, he does. Fourth one takes up by heaven. My Lord Almighty. This is getting crazy.
It's only round 2, AJ, and we already see Irfan J making highlights for himself. 6-0 for the Clutch King himself. Irfan J putting on a show now. Here we go. What will Rampage do? What kind of adjustments are you going to do? But look at Almighty now trying to crawl into B. Jeff Pro takes down Asmal. That's just perfection. Knowing that lineup of the Thumper, he takes him out. 5 versus 4. But here comes the Rampage. Trying to make the comeback. Zarif takes down Jeff Pro. 4 versus 4. Heaven shuts him down. 3 versus 4 now. Irfan J again gets that 7th kill. Make it 8. No, gets a hit marker. Thumper gets him as well. 8 kills. And Incendio takes out Speed. 3-0 for Almighty.
Irfan J is possibly my most favorite player of 2022 already, man. The guy has grown so much through all of the competitions that we've seen. I dubbed him the Clutch King for a reason, and the Clutch King just continues to show all the promise in the world. Heaven and Shut Up, they strike and they strike hard. MIB taken down. Zarif joined him as well at the start of the round. The bomb will be planted. Heaven will aggress on 4th, and Rampage just left with one last player. Asmal taken out by Shut Up. You just need Heaven and Shut Up to clear house.
I mean, I was just looking at the map.
Team
Everyone was
deathmatch.
Come on now, Adrian. You can't do it. Don't do it like that. It is what it is. But I just, I don't even know what to say. I mean, there's nothing else you want to see. Pretty much it's just Almighty taking over the whole game. 2 more rounds for match point, and Rampage hasn't done a single mid-round adjustment.
Here's the problem. It's not Rampage's fault in certain ways, right? Because it's Almighty. What else can I say? It's Almighty. I mean, like, players from all over the world have a problem dealing with this squad. Rampage, they are not gonna get lucky. Heaven shuts one down. Jeff Pro taken out by Speed. MIB, he strikes back, but Clutch King Irfan J gets a double. Alsmal trades him out. The numbers all equal now.
Winnable.
Rampage, a comeback might be possible. Heaven, hit mark on him. Asmal needs to be able to secure this, but he cannot get super aggressive. Look at the double challenge coming through by the Singaporeans. Shut Up still not taken down just yet. Finally shuts down MIB. Asmal unfortunately reloads his thumper, and the secondary shuts him down. And it's a 5-0.
I mean, they could have won that round, Rampage, if they decided to just push it through already with just a lot more time. But they spent too much time trying to challenge them through walls and try to wallbang them. But now, match point for Almighty. Let's see what Rampage does. They're trying to do the running man in spawn. Okay, now they're gonna push through slowly, makes it happen. But Incendio, what in the world was that shot? Through the grass, takes him out Jeff Pro, but Zarif takes out Incendio. But here comes Jeff Pro, gets a hit marker on 2 players. He's gonna challenge this, but he eats a thumper. Again, the noob tube making its appearance here. Speed takes him out. 3 versus 3 here. Very winnable for both sides. Speed trying to make a play, but they're going to try to double back here. Heaven spots 1, misses that shot. Gonna just quick scope MIB. 3 versus 2, but Speed gets traded out. Irfan J takes him out. 2 versus 1. Can Zarif force the next round, or will Almighty send it to a game number 3?
It's a good attempt coming through from the side of Rampage. Zarif backs away towards that A bombs. No, he just doubles back, anticipating a backstab. He gets the call wrong. Now, Almighty, you gotta love this. Shut up, as well as Irfan J holding each other's backs at auto repair. Be the rotation towards the B or A bomb site. They will be able to get there at a moment's notice. And it should be the one and only Shut Up who spots him. Thumper comes out for the play as well, but information gets sent through. Shut Up. Now, is he going to be able to get it? Backstab though. Irfan J. On for the shot, and it's a good shot by Zarif. Oh, Irfan! Clutch king indeed.
It was a trade on trade, and the thumper. Direct hit's definitely gonna get you that kill. That's very unfortunate for Zarif, but a 6-0. That is just what you call. You can't teach that, AJ. That kind of play. And the way that they played firing range, you can't teach that. All these players are just gifted. They know what to do.
Yeah.
And it's just so impressive that they just keep on doing it every time they're in the main stage.
I have to say, man, Irfan J is very, 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 very quickly. I mean, and this was not a one-day thing. This is not a one competition thing, right? This is he has just been growing on me as a player. The clutch king himself, Irfan J, he steps it up. 12 kills, and you know the guy doesn't have time for ranked. He just doesn't, right? But he doesn't need to. He is so focused in, hyper-focused on getting those perfect plays, and he delivers game after game after game. This guy is an asset to any team, and Almighty is most definitely blessed to have him on.
I mean, 12-0. Started off the game 8-0. I mean, he didn't even give Jeff Pro a kill. Look at Jeff Pro. He only got one kill. He got a breadstick, and Irfan J stealing all the kills there. I mean, if you have a player that's popping off like Irfan J, let him pop off. Let him pop off. That's all you have to do. And unfortunately for the voice of Rampage, I mean, 3-3-3-1. There's nothing else you could do. If you're not going to switch up your strategy or try a different kind of position, if you're going to do the same thing over and over again, Almighty, they're just going to take over it, and you're going to end up losing the game.
Yeah, and I just have to give this comment here where it was the side of Rampage just treating Almighty like just any other team. They went in there for their basic setup of a 3-2 split. My friends, you don't go on a 3-2. You do not split up when you face the Almighty. You stick together. You go in there for the trades, and you expect to die. You expect to get slain because you have to learn from your past experiences. The last time you met them in an SND, it ended up in the exact same way. Different map, same story. You have to play the game of numbers against the players of Almighty. Rush into the site at the same time. If you want to give up a site, give it up altogether. If you want to take the flank, at the very least, you need to have all of the numbers on your side. And the numbers game was just not played by Rampage. They allowed Almighty to shut down player after player after player, one after the other. And it was too easy for Almighty, unfortunately, if you're looking at it from the Malaysians' point of view. But it was obviously stellar if you are a fan of the brand.
Yeah, I mean, if you are Rampage, I do agree with every point that you said there, AJ. Just you need something. You need to find something, a new play. Maybe try to bait your teammate and get that trade as well. You know, don't face him head on. You really need to work with your teammates. But I mean, if you're gonna be down 0-5 and then trying to make that adjustment towards the end, it's just not gonna cut it. I mean, I saw it in the end. They tried to actually use their teamwork to their advantage, but Almighty, they just pretty much ran away with it. They want to go to a game number 3, and here we go. Game number 3, standoff. And like what we said, this was another mistake of Rampage. Why play standoff if you could have played raid?
I guess they I don't know if this was intentional. I don't know if they thought this through. If they thought it through, I would love to know what their thoughts were. If they didn't think it through, then they should have put in a little bit more of time into picking the map for themselves, right? Because bringing themselves into Standoff, one of the maps that is bread and butter, the home of Almighty, this was the map where they have annihilated so many teams on. It's just a terrible decision, if you ask me, on the side of Rampage. There's just no cheese strats, right? And that's what you expect out of Rampage. You know you're stepping into a match where it's going to be very difficult to win. This is where those cheese strats need to be popped off. This is exactly where you just try to get a little bit more creative to catch your opponents off guard. But there's just no approach in that manner at all, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, in the standoff, there isn't any that there's no really crazy plays here, AJ. It's pretty much that a standard play that everybody does. You get two flags, you hold down positions, but against Almighty, you need to pull out something out of your box. You know, you need to try to go for those flags, go for those overextensions, just to get them off the game, and you know, you get that position. But so far, if you're gonna be fighting them head on, you are not gonna be having a great time in this game, and that's what's happening with Rampage right now. 33-19, still hasn't capped the second flag, and look at this Incendio, just getting all these kills with the SVD. One by one, they fall, and look at Rampage. They're gonna be pushing in again from the middle. Why don't you overextend from back alley? Look how clear back alley is, AJ.
Yeah, they've not stepped into back alley just yet, and finally they will have Speed jumping on in, but he's going to take a shortcut to the front of the convenience store. Is he going to get up onto Granny's house? Yes, he will, but backstabbed by Heaven. That's a GG for Speed, and he needs backup. He needs sustainability out there on the battlefield. They need to have the numbers, but Rampage, unfortunately, they don't have each other's backs. They step on into these battles one by one, and Heaven now just over-aggressive, stepping on out, but he will be punished by MIB Stumper, and as they step on right back in, Rampage are still trying to make a comeback.
Yeah, Rampage just trying to make a comeback here, 58-32, and now it's just going to be a matter of when are you going to try to hit that flank? When are you going to try to do that for your Rampage? And so far, they just want to fight it head on. And you know, if you look at the kill feed, AJ, one by one, they just keep on falling. And Heaven and all these other players, they just know where to hide. They're always getting double challenged. The trade's always there, but they're good kills finally coming in from Speed. But it's just a little bit too late because the first half is about to be over already.
Yeah, 70-38. And let's see if or not Almighty will get stopped right in their tracks here. If in order to do that, Rampage needs to get a triple cap, pull away 2 flags, but it does not look like they're even capable of stepping away from the Gorilla base every single time. It's not a spawn trap per se, but it's a spawn trap, man. They haven't been able to make their way towards the halfway point of the map at all.
Yeah, it's just the halfway mark, 75-41. They haven't even reached 50 or at least 60. But I think maybe, just maybe, these things might just change here. We do see Rampage here, very aggressive at the start. Not cheap. They actually take down 2 immediately, but Heaven, look what he did the flank on his own, and just like that, it stops the push for Rampage. And they have to think, if is Heaven gonna be at the back, and there you go, do you clear it out? That's 4 down for you. And just like that, Rampage now, they managed to capture B here, but can they hold it on? They do have their purifiers here. If I were them, you have to use it now in these small corners, and there we go. This is just what Speed is about to do. But he's just gonna get taken out by here. But Jay doesn't even try to bring out a flame there. 82-52. Now it's time for Almighty to use their purifier.
That's just unfortunate, man. That's just really unfortunate for the side of Rampage. 84-57 now. The players of Rampage attempting to catch back up, and it looks like the effort is more than sufficient for the time being. They are able to play the prevention of the B flag takeover, but nobody, and I repeat, nobody is sitting down on the power positions to prevent this. But Asmal puts his life on stake. He jumps on into Hotel Yard, and he holds the field for the side of the Malaysians. What a stellar play, but it's just way too risky. Someone needs to hop on to the second floor of Granny's house.
Yeah, someone really has to hop on it here, but 93-74, they're actually, even if they pretty much didn't do any efficiency with that purifier, they're actually making a comeback here. 97-78, and I agree, someone has to get on top of that Granny's to just defend it. This is what Incenio's doing, but as we can see, Almighty, they're about to capture B here. No players from Rampage hopping on it as well. Finally captures it, and that's going to stop the comeback for now. Let's see if they can keep it up, but look at the spawns. Gas station, that's going to be the spawn, but Rampage, they decide not to actually overextend to C, and they're fighting for B. I mean, it's a risky play here, and it might just cost them because Almighty, they just take them down 3. All of them 3 go down, and now 106-87. This is just looking pretty bad for Rampage.
Yeah, that kind of felt like, you know, just no communication coming through from the players of Rampage as they try to attack 2 flags at the same time. Once again, we have to go back to the point. If you're taking on Almighty, you need the game of numbers, especially when it comes to securing a flag or protecting one. I mean, in terms of protection, you want to throw one guy there, go right ahead. But if you want to pull a flag away, you are really walking on clouds thinking if you can pull that off all on your own. Distractions doesn't work, and now that A flag on on their tees, but the prevention does come through from the side of Rampage. They're trying to catch up with this matchup. Here comes Notchi with the Purifier as well. For the time being, he's able to really hold the forces of Almighty back. Steps on into the back of the hotel yard, and he will be able to fry one out, but Irfan J with his own Purifier makes a play. Jeff Pro now with the sentry, almost for the takedown. Asmal with the thumper prevention, and this is the kind of Rampage we need, but unfortunately that B flag is still sacrificed.
Yeah, the B flag's gonna be sacrificed. 130 to 109. Things are not looking well. Here comes the Purifier from everything. That H2O by Incendio. That's a really pretty skin here. But look at this. If you were Rampage, you had so many moments that you could have actually overextended to see. Use your Purifier to the best, but you were just getting taken out. And then for Almighty, every time they brought out their operator skills, it was always resulting into big kills, big moments there that it could actually make them win the game. And so far, that's what's been the story of it. All of these players are just making plays, and for Rampage, they just seem stuck, and they just try to outgun Almighty.
And that's about it. It is gonna be a win for Almighty, and yet again, they will go ahead to continue their perfect streak in the competition. This is their 4th 3-0 delivered, and they're not done just yet. 2 more series within today for them to continue perhaps the exact same performance.
Yeah, with the exact same performance, they still have 2 more matches, but there you have it. 3-0 first donut. They had a donut in S&D. They gave them the donut in the series. That is Almighty. And I think that speaks volume, because they've still been undefeated throughout this whole competition, AJ.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And Heaven this time doing the most, 31 kills, just dropping 18 times. And that is absolutely insane if you ask me, because the number of times Heaven went down is equal to Speed, who picked up the MVP for his side, right? This guy is just, he played sustenance out there on the battlefield, and all of the other players of Almighty, they just sustained even better than him. And clearly that's why the side of Almighty just took quite a easy win here, even though the numbers look pretty much close.
Yeah, the numbers look pretty close here. I mean, Speed with 28, though. Heaven 31, Jeffro with 22, 25 for Irfan J, 22 for Shutups, Incendio with 17 again. Just it's been the same story, just like in Hardpoint, AJ. All positive numbers throughout the board. For the side of Rampage, I mean, just, you can't have Speed going 28 and 18, and then your teammates are dropping 10, 12, and 15. It's just not going to cut it. They need to play in the same level. But unfortunately, Almighty, all their players are just top tier players. And for Rampage Gaming, I mean, they've had their moments in different tournaments, but it just seems that Almighty, they're just a different level, and you can't really reach them at the moment.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not going to be possible against Almighty. Is it going to be possible against C8 United or TYRANT Finesse? Rampage still is looking for a victory in the competition. If possible, they need to win both over C8 United and TYRANT Finesse to be able to make it through to the playoffs together with Almighty. And it's not going to be easy, looking at the way that the team has been struggling in the competition so far, Jericho.
Yeah, it's just really amazing to see that how Almighty's been doing this throughout the whole competition. I mean, they've always been that kind of team, but going 4-0 at the moment at the match, not dropping a single map, it's just crazy to see how it does here. And if you are going up against Almighty, for all those teams, guys, please ban the Purifier, ban Raid. I think those are just too huge. I mean, those are small things, but it could just really change the game, in my opinion. If you are that team that can actually hang with Almighty, those small details can actually lead you to actually winning the series.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And Almighty, as they started things off at Summit, it was just business as usual, just to bring in exactly what sort of wreckage that they had made out of the Rampage squad in that very first day when we opened things up in the competition. Back in here for the first match of day 5 as well. They started things off strong, and Summit was just a place where Rampage did see a few moments of comeback thanks to the Purifier, but it was just pretty much that. Because once those operators were back off and they had to resort to the regular guns that they use, mechanically, they really couldn't hang all that too long with Almighty.
Yeah, they just couldn't hang on, and I mean here at the start they started off they started really well, Rampage. But once those operator skills that they pulled out wasn't just as efficient as Almighty, because as we
Yeah.
could see there, Almighty, when they pulled out the purifiers, they were getting score streaks back to back to back, Goliaths, Predator missiles, cluster strikes. It was all in there. And it was this reset where they just had to be close to that 150 mark. And then when the P2 came out, everything just came through. And S&D, it was just Irfan J versus Rampage.
Yeah, and Irfan J, the guy did so much in this matchup, right? It's just so impressive to see him out here on the battlefield each and every single day, and the decision making by him on that battlefield is just stellar to witness each and every single time, Jericho.
Yeah, every single time that Almighty steps in on every single game, you just learn something new, and you just see how coordinated they are as a team, and how they actually dedicate their lives there and grinding to be the best in Call of Duty Mobile. And now in Domination, same story. Pretty much, they started off really strong. They got what they want. They got the straps that they need. They got they got the flags that they need, and pretty much from there they just built it up on their score streaks.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I'm just mainly curious about one thing. How's the performance of Almighty gonna be when we actually have some offline competitions? Because there's no way Heaven can bring his bed.
Yeah, Heaven is just a different kind of person, and that's what we both agree on. Remember, AJ, all the players of Almighty, they can actually just make a play on their own. They can all just pop off at the same time. And that's the great thing about Almighty. It's not just a one-man team. It's a whole team actually making all these plays.
No, you really don't get the seriousness of my question, because it makes such a huge difference, man. I mean, when you look at the competitive scene, and if you are using consoles or PCs very specifically, if you've got the height of your chair set differently, the monitor at a different angle, it affects your gameplay. So if he can't really get into position the way he is right now, I think it's going to be making such a huge difference. But those weird thoughts aside, the soldier of the game, who else other than the one and only Irfan J?
I mean, Clutch King. He has the second best KD in the team, and I mean, he's just that kind of person. 21 and 11, 7 assists, average score of 2,500, a KD ratio of 1.91, and that was a 1.82 coming into day number 5. He just bumped it up there, just to get a little bit more stats there. Just very, very great. And back to answer your question about Heaven, was it because of his weird position, like sitting down on the bed? I believe it's just personal preference, AJ.
Yeah.
Because some players, if they don't sit that, if they don't lay down on the bed like that, they won't have the same efficiency.
Correct.
It's a weird mantra, but hey,
No, I agree.
Whatever works.
So when you bring them onto the offline competitions, the guy has to sit on a chair, which is going to throw him off.
What if he brings a bed?
That's going to break the internet. I tell you, that will break the internet, because it's either Heaven brings his bed, or the guy better start sitting down on a chair, because things are going to change very soon when things go back a little normal. And that's exactly what we're expecting. That's exactly what we're anticipating. We're all excited about it. And he better get used to it, man.
I mean, I could say the same, because I don't like playing on gaming chairs. I like playing on just like standard office chairs. It just feels better for me. Maybe that we're gonna see, because we've seen him play in a chair already. So, but maybe because it's the bed, it gives him like 10% better gun skill or something. I don't know.
And he is better now.
He is better now with the bed. That's pretty chill though. But I feel like once the playoff comes in, we might just see him sit on the chair, because obviously you're not going to do that against Black's International Ultimate and all these other top teams.
You just do not know, man. And I will not be surprised, because once again, where these players, sometimes play from currently online, it might just be from their own studios. It might just be from their own homes. When they get into their almighty headquarters, I will not be surprised if Heaven has got his own little bed set up there, just so that he can perform the exact same way. But it makes a huge difference, right? When you're so comfortable, crouched in a certain position on the mobile game, you don't really want to be changing that up all too often. And all of that, because apart from those things, I really don't think anything else throws Almighty off course.
Yeah, I mean,
that good.
They're just that damn good. I mean, second best team in the Eastern region, in the region.
You love saying that, don't you?
I mean, it's facts. I'm not rubbing it in anyone's face. I mean, if you play second in the Eastern, you are second. I mean, it's better than placing last.
Fair enough, man.
So
Fair
I
enough,
mean,
man.
I'm sorry already if it's no disrespect to you guys. You guys are definitely, you guys have more
No,
credentials.
you can continue that because I feel like it'll just rile them up a little bit more, a little bit more, and a little bit more because they are now waiting for that opportunity to meet the players of Blacklist International Ultimate once again. I am sure because yes, you want to be able to prove yourself at the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters as well. And when they get to the point where they do take each other on, if Almighty does not get to the point where they can beat them, I think, it will really start playing mind games with them, right? But over at the playoffs, it's a double elimination. Anything might go. They might just see each other twice. We don't really know exactly how that setup is going to be. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's take a quick short break. When we come back, this almighty fiasco will most definitely continue.
Be right back.
I will see her again.
Holy crap.
You look like you've seen a ghost.
Simon Ghost Riley, looking fancy.
This looks like an ending, but it isn't. This is just the beginning.
One away from a cluster strike. Yes, he gets it. And look at this, just spamming it. And that's going to be a triple with the pred. Takes him out. And
Luffy just tries to outplay Cisco and will be able to back up. So for my lord, Luffy! Everything out here.
yeah, rest of this team members just doing a lot. If you have your teammates popping off and just like that, if you're hitting those shots, nasty shots, make it 3 in a row.
Now being outshined. Yes, they did quite a good job getting up to that 100-point mark. But in the second half, it's just been one name being read out again and again and again, and that is Rampage. They are going to be able to equalize in a couple of people to make a better comeback here. But they have to focus on breaking the spawn first.
Yeah, breaking that spawn first indeed now, but you know, 7 here has that SKS. We do usually see an SVD here, but 5 kill streak for him. It's been working out. Make that 6. Can he make it 7? One away from a cluster strike. Yes, he gets it. And look at this just spamming it, and that's gonna be a triple with the Pred. Takes him out, and the Doctor. They are struggling. He wants to go for it. Annihilator still alive. 7 is just on a tear here.
But spawn trapping all of these players and now finally making his way for that A flag, and he's just playing pure distraction all on him. My goodness me, Yano. Just use your score streaks already, boy. He doesn't even need to bring any of them out because this is just such a dominating run. And Yato's just trying to get melee over all of these players. Won't be able to find yet another punch behind the back of the head. And him at this hard point.
Yeah, a lot of momentum and Flash on a 4 kill spree. Make that 5 in a row, AJ. 5 kills for him. Make that 6.
His scopes in that way. It's going to be tough for Fury to make a comeback in here. My God, Captain! Won't be able to bag a double with all of that wall. Was it good or was it bad that Ranger left the squad? I think we've got our answer already. We have never seen Huntsman this sharp. We have never seen Huntsman this dangerous. Raven annihilates all of the players right before him. He plays the guy.
Now, they invested 3 here, so that's a lot of operator skills for the side of Gaijin. But they needed all this time just to, you know, keep the game close here. But can Riz try to make the play here? Just spraying it out with the death machine. No kills for him yet with that dead machine, but so far he's getting a lot of information. Finally takes one down. One away from a Predator missile. Yes, he will get it, and he has to play for this cluster. Scopes out, unfortunately. He'll spot 1, takes him out. Spots another one, takes him out. Spots another one, takes him out. Last player alive, takes him. Nope, not yet. No.
Yeah, bases, yeah. And the spawn just being held on by the players of 7-9, the one and only thing, you not letting go of the game area. And that is the kind of play that's just getting 7-9 a lot of his momentum at the hard point.
Yeah, a lot of momentum and Flash on a 4 kill spree. Make that 5 in a row, AJ. 5 kills for him. Make that 6. Can he make it 7? Working towards those streaks. One away from the Dragonfire. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the CODM Garena Masters. It's been I could say a pretty solid day number 5 so far. That first match, I mean, 3-0 by Almighty. Expected. I mean, I hate to say it, but I expect that from that kind of team. And I'm your host, Vivi Jericho, here with the Mustachio AJ. We have 1 match down, 3 to go, but we're gonna see Almighty back in the action again.
Oh yeah, and I do not envy any team that has to go up against them because it's you just do not know how to beat them, right? Each and every single map, once again, these guys, they have a pretty good hold on, and with the whole maps, bans, and pick system, we haven't really been able to see exactly how they fare at takeoff, and they haven't been wanting to show us how they fare on takeoff as well.
Yeah, we haven't really seen that, but I feel like that's the only map that not much information on Almighty, because I guess because Almighty, they just want to play on their comfort maps. But I feel like what we said, they've mastered all these maps already, so it's pretty much a no-brainer for them to, you know, go in there, try to do something there. But I feel like that's gonna be the one weak point of Almighty. If ever any of those teams want to bring it to takeoff, you have no info, but I think you could get them by surprise there.
Absolutely right. And with them constantly banning it off, will they, or is that going to be their hidden map jutsu that just pops out of the pocket of Hokage? Shut up. That we all just have to wait and see. But for series number 2, after of course the first one that just concluded, Rampage got beaten 3-0, just in the same way we opened up the competition on day number 1. Now Almighty takes on C8 United. The last time they met, you guys, when it comes to Almighty, you don't really have to memorize the scoreboard. That's what I like as a shoutcaster. It's always a 3-0.
It's always been a 3-0 if it's always Almighty, but they're going up against say United here for that match number 2, AJ. And say United, we've seen glimpses of greatness from them, just short, really small glimpses. But can they actually try to do something against Almighty? Give them their first L on the map, or even take the series here? But that's gonna be match number 2. Match number 3, we're gonna see Rampage and C8 go back at it again. Almighty and TYRANT Finesse to close out match number 4. And for Offstream, AJ, we already have a score.
Oh, hey, yeah, absolutely, man. C8 United doing so much as they beat TYRANT Finesse 3-0 flat out. And now they bring all of that momentum into this matchup against Almighty. But Almighty themselves, they are already pumping with their adrenaline. They just took their own 3-0 over Rampage. So hopefully, for the sake of C8 United, that doesn't cancel it out.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't cancel it out. So this is why it's such an important day, because a lot of possibilities for those last 3 teams. And I mean, so far Rampage Gaming, they are in a swivel right now. Hopefully they can actually try to make it to the top 2, or will any of these other 2s take it? But here we go, the Almighty lineup again. Here we go again with Alip, Heaven, Ian, Incendio, Irfan, Jay, and Jeff Pro. We saw them in action in series number 1. We'll see them again in series number 2, and we might just see that same story coming into this number 2.
Yeah, you're cracked when you have Jeff Pro on the team and you still outplay the guy all the time and get that MVP title for yourself. Irfan J, the Clutch King, the guy, he's just such an icon right now for the Singaporean players out there. Everybody wants to be like Irfan J, that crazy, super good flex player who's always there to get the slays, who's always there to back up each and every single one of the team members. But here's the thing, right? It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Why is it? Because Irfan J is in a team full of players who are so capable. Incendio, Shut Up, Heaven, Jeff Pro, each and every single individual player that you see here on the screen, they can hold their own even in those 1v3, even in those 1v4 fights, Jericho. But of course, they go up against the boys of IXify, Sage, Ron, Riz, Toy, as well as Fluffy, representing C8 United. This team has promised, but the last time they met the Almighty, they got struck down by the Thunder.
Yeah, they've been really struggling. This team, they are not doing really well, unlike the other teams. C8 Legacy, that's been very, very promising so far. C8 United, they need to find something here. They need to find that next level. They need to find something, that energy, that hype that they need. And I hope they actually make it to the top 2, because this team's very, very promising. Yeah. I just hope they can play just like their brothers in the C8 Legacy.
But that's the problem, right? When you allow yourself to get shut down by thunder, and the lightning hasn't even, touched you just yet. You just hear the sound, the rumbles, and it scared you off, because it was just a one-sided matchup when we went into Hardpoint, when C8 United met Almighty, right? They couldn't even pass that 50-point mark. Today, if they step things up, if they try to push Almighty a little bit more, I'm afraid Almighty might bring the lightning along as well and fry the boys before they can get to series number 3 for themselves. So hopefully it's not a situation like that. And if on the other side, on the other flip side of the coin, if C8 United can take even one game, even one match away from Almighty, I feel like that'll do them a lot in terms of boosting their self-confidence as a team. Not just for this competition, but for those of the future as well. But when we look at the KD in comparison, their future looks bleak, my sir.
Yes, the KDs are just very, very out of this world for the side of Almighty. And Heaven, 18-9, a KD ratio of 2. And then Ron with 17-16. I mean, not the best, but you can see all the engages. He's been very active, always in those firefights, just getting those trades. But I'm just scared for the side of C8 here, because yes, you can get in there all the time, but what if those 1v1 engagements that you don't win, that might just change the game? Because then again, Almighty just really top tier plays all the time. Every time we spectate them, we always see them just getting those kills, and you can see it in the kill feed.
Yeah, and oh my lord. God bless the souls of C8 United as Almighty wins the coin toss. But I'm curious, when they win the coin toss, will they ban takeoff as well for the first map? Or, are they going to get creative? Are they going to allow C8 United to Nope, they're not going to allow anything. They take takeoff away.
So no takeoff for the side of Almighty. It's been rinse and repeat for them. Every time they don't, every time the other team doesn't ban takeoff, they ban it. See it United. What will they ban? Probably a smaller map. Okay, they want to ban Almighty's S&D Crossfire. They took notes from Rampage, but let's see if they're gonna do the same thing. But now Almighty, they're gonna win the coin toss, like what you said. What do they pick in map number 1?
Yeah, for Almighty, it can go into Standoff, it can go into Summit as well. They like things being nice and easy, but into Hackney Yard instead, they walk us into. This is a very interesting pick coming through from them. I mean, interesting because we know they like Hackney Yard, Hardpoint, but I didn't know they like it this much.
I'm a breath of fresh air. Probably because they want to, just prove that they can beat them in any map. I guess maybe it's an ego check here, but I like it all. Hackney Yard on Hardpoint, very hard map to master, but it's designed for Hardpoint actually. A lot of these hills are determined by you going into certain positions and holding down these certain angles. I like this pick coming in from Almighty. Probably just want to show everyone how they play Hackney Yard. So C8 United, they better be prepared here. Let's see what they pick for map number 4.
Yep, C8 United responds with a Summit pick instead. And these were the two maps we were not able to watch the last time they took each other on. So, and it might just be potentially the same case in here as well, because so far, no team has been able to push Almighty into map number 4. So, don't count on seeing Summit all that too much just yet. But if C8 United can work some magic, that's exactly where we'll go.
Yeah, that's true. Summit game number 4. For game number 2, CA United, they want to bring it to Standoff. I like it. They didn't want to pick that raid. Should be a Standoff here. Still, still a favorite map of Almighty, but CA United.
Yeah.
I think the snipers, like every time we cast Standoff S&D, it's always the snipers making those huge plays at the start. Also, those flankers, those players who just want to, just be annoying at the back. We're definitely going to see a lot of those in S&D Standoff. And for map number 5, what will Almighty bring us into if it does go to a game number 5? I could probably guess it should be raid here, but do they want to play Domination? Oh, okay. All right. S&D on firing range and Domination on raid. I like the pick coming in from Almighty to switch things up there.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And it's just a very interesting setup coming through from the side of Almighty and C8 United, but not all that too shocking. Let's see if or not it will be a shocker with the operators. Almighty, I'm pretty sure they will want the Purifier out for the taking. Potential drop on the Sparrow here, or they might just throw the bait. And yes, they have, with the Death Machine out of the equation. Purifier taken out, C8 United. And this is the one thing that you most definitely can tell from the Banson picks in itself, right? C8 United, they did their homework here on Almighty, Jericho.
Yeah, I like it. They did their homework. They know how deadly they are with the Purifier, but it also begs the question, Almighty, they're also pretty good with the Sparrow. So it's a 50-50 throw of the operators there. But the Sparrow hasn't been the one that we used to see before, AJ. It's not that as OP anymore. So I feel like it can give them a little bit of that, it's like a blessing there as well. But the Annihilator in the hands of Almighty, very, very deadly.
Absolutely, man. And the Sparrow, you just got to get that hit, nailed on right? A little bit too far, you're just going to get a hit mark. A little bit too close, you take yourself out in the same time as well. So it's just not my favorite operator because, my mechanical capabilities, trash. but I play the game for fun. I play the game for fun.
You gotta show some love on yourself, man. I mean, I'm not good at the game as well, but, with the Sparrow, you could definitely make a highlight play, AJ.
No. The only highlights I've ever gotten out of a Sparrow is me just dying. I do not know how many times my editors have clipped the exact same thing, but I've rejected all of those clips saying, how many times do you want to show the same thing to the audience? No. So he shut all of that out. But, jokes aside, for any team, it's going to be tough to take the fight up to Almighty. And so knowing that it's going to be tough, the one thing that you want to do is go in and do your homework. And clearly that's exactly what C8 United has done. And although they do not win the coin toss, they have been able to use all of the knowledge that they've had in there to kind of play some things their way as well. Hopefully it does manage to work out in their manner. But you know, the one thing that I want for C8 United here is not a win, but at the very least, one match away from Almighty. Break their streak, break their record. That's enough to make a name for yourself here.
Yeah, I mean, homework done, like you said, but here, this is where you have to be mechanically sound now against Almighty. And so far, C United starting off very, very strong. They get that early initial points, but look at Almighty. They're not going to fight for this P1. They want to get that spawn for P2 already, but you see Sage at the back of your on the back left. He's going to get taken out, and that's going to force the flip. Toy, he's going to get pinched by Almighty, and they get that hill. And just like that, spawns have been flipped already, and Almighty, let's see if the destruction starts here. But Ron gets 2 in a row, but instead you takes him down 17-9, and so far, C8 United taking it to Almighty.
Yeah, Almighty just wanted to focus on getting the spawns out of car park first, but C8 United, they smell it. They smell exactly what's going on. And an early rotation coming in from 3 players on the side of C8 United. This is what we want to see out of people who challenge Almighty. They take the fight up to their doors, but unfortunately, Almighty, they go in there for a solid early rotation from the rest of the players as well, and they commit to that second hard point. They want to be able to make a comeback. They want to take all 60 points away. Jeff Pro kind of cleaning up warehouse, but gets shut down eventually by Toy. ALMGHTY will be able to find heaven. They clear out the holes on the outside first, but look at the stronghold on the inside of Tire Shop.
Yeah, that stronghold by Almighty, very, very good here. But there's going to be another player, but Jeff Pro, he takes down 2, and that just stops the push. But then again, no spawns left for them. Jeff Pro, he can just stay right here, wait for some teammates here. He's going to get taken out finally by C8, and C8 starting off very, very strong, about to hit that 60-point mark. But here comes Almighty. All of the players just spawning in on the right side of the map. We do see 2 players, but shut up. He's going to be there to get those trades, and just good trades coming in for Almighty. A little bit of a slow start, but this is good time for them. And C United, they better head to that rotation already, get to those power positions, and shut them down.
Yeah, and you know, at the third hard point, it really is a question as to who's going to be able to hold the rooftops and smokestacks a little bit better, because you only need 1 objective player and 1 backup on that spot. You throw all of your guys in, it's just not going to make sense at all, because there's no one guarding the perimeters, and it looks like C8 United wants to play this right. They spread all out, but just a little too far back towards their own spawns, and they lose the hard point just all that too easy. Almighty, on the other hand, slowly stacking on up. No objective player moving in for the contest just yet, Jericho.
Yeah, I like this coming in from C United. Just, you know, don't get in the...
But Incendio steps on back and forth. I think we may have lost Jericho for a second, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Give him a moment.
Hello,
he will
I'm
be
back.
able to jump. Yep,
Sorry,
you're right back.
I
Bro.
pulled out the aux cord by accident, and now we are going to be here 66-56. And AJ, to my point there, they were just trying to get some kills there at the start of P3, but now it just ended up not getting any points. But they kept it close, 66-62. But now the leads is slowly trickling down, and Almighty, they're gonna get this last scrap time. Another rotation for C8. Again, the early rotation from them, but it didn't get them any points.
Yeah, and I love exactly what Almighty did there, right? Because they didn't really want to allow C8 United to streak up. And that's one mistake a lot of teams make on Hackney Yard Hardpoint when it comes to P3. They all rush in to play the point because it does go back and forth. But you cannot do that. You need to decide who's going to be that objective player, and he just needs to sustain with all of the utilities. But now, here comes Ron, Annihilator after Annihilator. But can he find one more? Oh! Unscopes just at the wrong time. And Incendio slide challenges with the Morningstar will be able to find him. Shut up on the other hand, holding on, and Almighty, they are in the lead, and they are now trying to run away with this at the office.
Yeah, there we go. That was a very good annihilator by Ron there, you know, taking his time there. But now we do see C8 gonna get that scrap time. 28 seconds remaining. Are they going to think for that early rotation? But look at that. There's going to be a player of C8 already at the back of P5. That's going to be ALMGHTY. You better watch out for that one. He wins a big gunfight there, AJ. So it's going to depend on him. Are they going to spawn there? But as we can see on the map, Incendio already spawning on P5. Good time by C8 here. And if Almighty, they just want to give, this up already. But ALMGHTY still alive in that back yellow, AJ, doing a lot of wonders for the team. But he finally gets taken out. But more players from C8 going to swarm inside P5.
Yeah, early rotations coming through from Almighty, but they don't have the numbers, and the spawn belongs to C8 United. They use that to their advantage. They break it, and they'll be able to start off. P5 Doghouse, it belongs to the Filipinos. Can they break the streak of Almighty? Can they put this dent in the perfect run of the crazy Singaporeans in this first game against them? They take all of that adrenaline from the previous matchup in the 3-0 victory against TYRANT, and they come on in here absolutely strong, still holding on to the hard point. 30 seconds to go. It might just be possible.
Might just be possible. They can end it right here. And Almighty struggling to make this P5. Sage, he's gonna take down 2 players. Has a bread. Gonna take out a player. Can he take down 1? Yes, he can. That's a huge kill. 10 more points, AJ. And Almighty, this is the final push right here. Because anyone near enough to contest the hill? Jeff Pro trying his best here. They finally take out that 1 player. But the sentry gun is there. 3 more points. No more undefeated streak. See United, they win game number 1, 150 to 86, and that just shows if you play properly with a coordinated team in Hackney Yard, you're definitely going to win this. And I like this from C8, starting off very, very strong, finally winning that game number 1. Can they keep going? But we've seen this before with Black's International Ultimate. They lost game number 1, then they won 3 straight. Will it be the same for Almighty?
It doesn't really matter, man. For me, the victory here for C8 was breaking the perfect streak of Almighty. And in such a convincing manner on top of that, on a confident pick of the almighty Singaporeans. Heaven once again climbing up, but the KDs just don't really look all that too brilliant this time round because the positioning, it was just played stellar by the players of C8, right? Early rotation into Tire Shop after they detected Almighty already getting it done. So therefore, they didn't really allow the Singaporeans to run away with it at the second hard point. Third hard point was where Almighty played things better, and it did go back and forth a little bit. The challenge continuously came through. They held on to the right spawns out of Caravan, and they continuously played all of that pressure. Into hard point number 4, it remained to be the exact same story with an early setup of Almighty, but C8 just continuously keeping up with them, right? But finally, at Doghouse, P5, that was just the house of C8 all the way through, Jericho.
Yeah, all the way through, indeed. I mean, just the perfect hold by them. It was all up. It was all because of IXify. I know he's negative at 12 and 19, but those 3 big kills in back yellow, AJ, he stuck in there for the longest time, and he just waited for his teammates there. Just great anchor gameplay there, just waiting for his teammates. And his teammates actually, when they noticed that IXify was winning those gunfights, they immediately went back, gave up that P4. It didn't matter if there was still 20 seconds. They want to set up for that P5, and it ended the game. I like the decision making there. Can they keep it up in S&D?
Oh, and the decision making was just absolutely perfect, right? You have to lock down 3 main areas, and they did not overcommit because you see a lot of players making this one mistake where they overcommit at P5. There's 3 areas to cover, but they only cover off 2, and they don't check smokestacks. They don't look at the rooftop to see exactly who's jumping on in straight up to the middle door of Doghouse, and that's exactly where the break usually comes through. Jeff Pro was attempting for the exact same thing, but it was the anticipation. It was C8 United really understanding how the rotations and how those anchor positions at Hackney Yard work, and they played it to the T to take this perfect streak that Almighty had and crush it in their hands for the first game itself. But of course, you've stirred the hornet's nest now.
Yeah, they've definitely stirred it. They stirred it, and it's gonna be pretty scary here. But the standoff here, definitely a winnable game for them. As long as they can shut down the duo of Shut Up and Heaven with those snipers, which is easier said than done because those guys are mechanically better. I mean, I feel like they have a strong shot here, with that momentum riding towards with them. They got a 3-0 in their last match. They got the win in this game number 1. Now, can they bring it over to game number 2? But S&D, that is Almighty's. I would say one of their best game modes, AJ. Yeah. And definitely, it's gonna be hard for C8. It's definitely gonna go down to the wire. Might even be around 11.
C8 United needed to make a name for themselves, and they took one match away. They've already done that. And now on top of the adrenaline they built up earlier on with a win and, over Almighty in their very first game within their series, I hope that gives them enough momentum because they are most definitely going to need that at this SND. It's, favoring the side of Almighty as all games do because of how crazy they are with their IQ gameplays. But against C8 United at Hackney Yard, I think it might have just been enough to throw them off course a little bit. And, C8 just needs to keep that pressure on a little bit longer, right? Standoff SND, the problem here is that it's a slow-paced one that either side of those teams can actually take. And the more time you give Almighty, the more time they have to come up with crazy strategies to shut you down, Jericho.
I agree with you. More crazy strategies indeed. But it just really comes down to those snipers. I mean, I just have to keep repeating because these snipers, it's sniper heaven in Standoff because if you know these spots, these wallbang spots, it doesn't matter if you're hiding in a corner. If you get taken out, you're out already. So I feel like those small details that all these other players are working on private matches, looking for those spots, it's really gonna come out here in this S&D. But at the same time, what kind of rush are we going to see? Are we going to see a full-on rush? Are we going to see some retakes? It's always the same story in Standoff as well. Sometimes it's just really about those playmakers, the ones who's going to be the ones annoying, flanking around, using those nade spots. So Standoff has always been that S&D map. It's a really hard map to predict anyone's play. It really comes down to that to those split-second moments, AJ.
And hopefully the side of C8 United saw the S&D against Rampage that Almighty took earlier on, and they learned a couple of things, right? And the main thing would be you can't really take them on without the numbers. They do go into a 3-2 split. They thin their numbers down, but it's the angles that they hold on to that are so important here, Jericho. Look at the side of C8 United. They haven't actually stepped into private backyard. They haven't stepped onto the bomb site just yet. They're just holding onto the fences, and they're waiting for the approach of Almighty first. And I really like this approach from them.
Oh my. That's what I'm talking about, AJ. That's what I'm talking about. Those spots in private match. It's gonna... That's just heaven right there. What a beautiful wall bang. 5-4 already. The defense that was looking really nice, and ALMGHTY answers back. That's a 4v4. I like what I'm seeing already. Bomb is about to go down though, but we do see the retake, a 4v4 here. This is still a winnable side for both, but Incendio just being a sneaky player. That small attention to detail, just proning down, waiting for someone to peek. Fluffy, he's gonna get taken. No, he does. He takes out Incendio. Trades back and forth, AJ. I like what I'm seeing from both teams.
Yeah, timing just not working in the way of Incendio. Almighty down by one man now. Jeff Pro trying to trade things out, and yes, he does equalize and put themselves in front as well. Jeff Pro on the hunt. Final player spots him. Thumper finds ALMGHTY. What a play by Jeff Pro.
Jeff Pro broke the curse. He said, I'm not going to get taken. I'm going to get 3 players down. Beautiful plays from Jeff Pro. A triple kill, but I just want to go back. Heaven got a wall bang. ALMGHTY got a wall bang. Battle of the Snipers, I'm loving it so far. C8 though, they're gonna lose that round, but it was such a good round by them, and now do see them having the same kind of positions again, and this time it's gonna be a very aggressive defense. There is in a very good position here, but the Thumper, Jeff Pro takes him out. Airfun J takes out Rob, but the double nade by ALMGHTY. 2 versus 3, very winnable. If you are C8, man advantage goes to Almighty. Let's see what can happen here, but Heaven takes down Toy. Now it's gonna be a 1 versus 3. Can ALMGHTY do the impossible?
Yeah, it's just absolutely crazy stuff coming out of the players of C8 United in terms of aggression. ALMGHTY getting a little lucky with a double nade, but that's all they could muster up from this round, right? And now, clutch moment for the guy. Can he pull it off? Spots one player, quick scope does not hit. Then Shut Up will punish him, and Almighty up 2-0.
Almighty 2-0, but I mean, we're seeing flashes of greatness again from C8 again. AJ, those are those glimpses of they can actually do it, but they always just lose those gunfights that need to be most, like the one with Jeff Pro. I mean, he brought out that Thumper. If you were in that situation, might as well just brought out the Thumper as well. You could have got at least a double kill there, but now a different kind of strategy for C8. Very aggressive, but Incendio gets a run there. That's gonna be that first blood again. And C8, they always get first blooded here. They need to slow things down here. Try to bait and switch here, but now Riz, he's gonna be stuck here in another 1 versus 1. This is a huge gunfight here for Riz.
trigger discipline. He doesn't get too excited, although he hears a couple of footsteps just beyond him. Repositions himself. Oh, for a slight challenge, but Incendio just too quick. And now, Incendio is anticipating the backstab from Hotel Shortcuts. And yes, there is going to be a player over-aggressing. ALMGHTY finds Heaven once again in this round. Heaven's not going to be too pleased with that. And the timing's just a little off. Shut up, Thumper goes in for the chase. No quick scope for you, sir. ALMGHTY responds with a katana. And shut up, he will regret turning his back to him. And now, bomb already at sight for Almighty to take the plant. And they are answering the calls of C8 United, but they also understand that this team is hungry.
Yeah, this team is hungry. Toy gets one, but instead he gets to trade 2 versus 2 now. Irfan J in that small box here. But look at the players of C8 United. Very far from each other. Trying to hit the wall bang. ALMGHTY with a sniper. And Fluffy with the holder here. Can actually hit a wall bang there, but the katana doesn't work. He takes out Irfan J, but Incendio is there for the trade. And just like that, 3-0 for the boys of Almighty.
It's a good piece of katana play, but unfortunately, you know, the numbers are still on the side of Almighty. Incendio was ready for those shots. I don't know if that was the best play out of C8 United so far. Smoke down mid. Heaven's trail sign brought out all of his weird angles behind the tank. It's not going to be able to bag one just yet. ALMGHTY from across, though, with a lot of pressure. Almost hit it. Incendio bags a double for himself and now steps on out aggressively. Is he going to be able to find the flank around onto ALMGHTY as well as Fluffy? ALMGHTY will be able to shut down Shut Up. And now as he repositions himself back at the spawn of Special Forces base, Irfan J up top. Incendio might be able to shut him down. And yes, he does.
And that's the downside of having a katana age. At close range, it would be very helpful, but with that long range, you probably would want to have a pistol or probably a thumper there. 4-0 Almighty running away with this one. They just really stirred up that horde, just as like what you said, AJ, and now they are feeling your wrath.
0-4. C8 United, they've tried so much already, but they just can't seem to
my
find
God.
one. ALMGHTY punished early this time around by Heaven. And now Heaven spotting out yet another convenience store, but he's not going to get that lucky. And over-aggression will be committed from the side of C8 in towards gas station. Incendio finds that information. Shut Up shuts Riz out of the equation, and one player gets away with his life, and that's going to be the one and only Ron. Ron repositions himself inside of convenience store. Toy shuts down Heaven. The number's still not on the side of C8 just yet. But with Ron taking down Irfan J, Toy as well, the numbers on the side of C8 United. Shut Up all alone. Can he now make a play for the squad? It doesn't really matter. They do have a good advantage in terms of the numbers 4-0, but he will want to make it sweet for the team.
Yeah, I mean, everyone just went down. All the players of Almighty lost that 1v1, all those 1v1s, and now it's going to be a 1v3 for Shut Up. I mean, if you're going up against Shut Up, this is going to be very scary. And I like it from C8 United. They aggress back to their base. They want to play retake. I don't think they have information that bomb is down, but Shut Up finally picked up a Type 25. Most definitely a winnable situation by him. He's going to spot one, but there you go. Toy takes him out, and just like that, C8 United, they get one around at least before the switch of the half, and now it's going to be Almighty on the defense and C8 on the offense. What kind of offense are you going to make if you are C8? Are you going to go for a rush? Are you going to play for picks? Are you going to delay the strat? Are you going to flank? A lot of situations, but they're going to be only choosing one, and so far, I think the rush would be that decision here, but Ron, he can actually take out Heaven. Heaven, the very, very aggressive position. He spots the barrel, and that's all you need. I like this for Ron. He's been watching a lot of Heaven because Heaven, he loves doing that in those first rounds.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And now, Riz shuts down Incendio. C8 United, they have the advantage in terms of the numbers. Are they going to see a shot coming through? Shut Up almost, sorry, Jeff Pro almost taken down by Ron. But he gets away with his life. Shut Up will be able to punish Toy. Shut Up looks for yet another right behind tanks. Does not spot him. Spots the end of his katana. Fluffy shuts down Irfan J. Almighty just left with 2 more players left in the mix. They cannot go in for the defusal just yet. The numbers of C8 players way too many. Jeff Pro staying alive. Type 25 in hand. Circles around just for Riz to shut him down. And C8 United staying alive in this S&D.
Staying alive is S&D 2-4, and CA United making things interesting here. I mean, I know it's only 2-4, but let's see if they can keep it up. Almighty struggling for the past 2 rounds. You know, no trades by them. But I like how they switched it up. They're not gonna do the same thing. But Heaven is gonna run up immediately. He's gonna miss that shot, and he might just lose that already. But Heaven has a thumb. The thumper is gonna save him. Ron, very very smart, kills Heaven 2 straight rounds already. And here comes Riz with a wall bang, just hitting those shots. But can they actually push through? They do have that mad advantage. And Incendio unfortunately brings out that nade, but Irfan J trades him out. 4 versus 2 now. The Clutch King, can he make the play? No, he cannot. 3-4. CA United, 1 more round to tie it up.
Are we detecting some chinks in the armor? Almighty. So strong at the start, and now the defenses crumble as C8 United take an aggressive stance against them. Let's see the players as they take the attack. C8 United on for the private backyard access, but Almighty pulling off the Granny's welcome. They double back. They want to play retake here. Let's see exactly what happens right after the plant. Ron with a good spray onto Jeff Bro. Jeff Bro's most definitely going to rue the day he stepped on out there a little bit too aggressively. Evan trying to wrap around, getting aggressive with the DLQ. Is he going to find one? Oh, the timing's just terrible, but Heaven will still be able to punish.
Yeah, but shut up, gets traded out. Riz gets 1. Irfan J takes down Riz as well. 3 versus 2. They are on that bomb site. Irfan J just better. Takes out Fluffy. 2 versus 2 now. Heaven gonna get spotted, but he takes out ALMGHTY. It's all up to the last player. Toy trying to make a play here, but he's gonna get tagged up, and Heaven shuts him down. That's gonna be match point for Almighty. Good round, but MC United just a little bit. They were a little bit sloppy there, AJ. Just a little bit lost. They didn't know where to check. And I think that's just because the coordination plays by Almighty there, it worked out with that retake.
Yeah, man. And, you know, I think it was just an unfortunate round for the side of C8 United as Almighty just pulled one little small trick, you know, above them, which was the backstab out of the gas station, and they did not anticipate 2 players just to over-aggress on that. And now, early push by Ron. He steps on fourth with the thumper just to hold back the presence of Jeff Pro as well as Heaven. 1 play on the side of C8 taken down already. Fluffy, Heaven, as he looks for yet another. Will not be able to find one as he repositions those wall bangs. That's a little too close for comfort if you're a C8 fan.
Yeah, just really scary. ALMGHTY trying to hit those wall bags as well. But they are going to plant the bomb for open here. And Heaven trying his best to wall bang it as well. Will not hit anything. But here we go. Bomb is down. 4 versus 5. They did take out Fluffy. So very, very, they have that mad advantage here. Here comes the stuns. Here comes the nades. Stun checks are going to come through. And now we do see the push. There's going to be a play on track. They don't actually spot him. ALMGHTY drawing all the contact here. He's going to get taken out by Irfan J. Irfan J takes down 2. 1 versus 2. Can the Clutch King make it happen? Let's see what happens here. 20 seconds on the clock. And I like this from CA. They're not going to be showing their faces here. They're going to draw out Irfan J. Make them chase him. He's going to get pinched, and Toy takes him out. C8 4-5.
I love the play towards the end, right? They had the advantage. They did not need to challenge. They had to play time, and play time they most definitely did. Constantly in contact, constantly in conversation with each other so that they can keep the pressure onto the Clutch King himself. That was a dangerous moment because if anyone can pull it back, it is Irfan J. And to hold him back in that fashion, most definitely impressive. But Heaven will be able to shut down Riz early on as he tracks his movements, but not lucky enough for the second takedown. Toy on the other hand, ALMGHTY fires back Heaven down onto the ground. That is a good trade right back. Ron will not be able to find anyone at Granny's just yet, but information, that's what's important. They now know that the bomb side's open. Bomb now on the ground, planted up already by C8 United. What a play by the Filipinos just to keep the pressure up.
Yeah, that's actually good, but you know, I thought Ron was gonna make a play there, but Almighty, they cleared out their backside first, and now here comes the retake. Incendio, he's gonna take that player down. 2 more players from the side of C8 United. Can they make the play? There's gonna be Toy. He takes down 2. He takes down 3. Last player, he takes down 4. Actually, no, ALMGHTY steals that quad kill, but it doesn't matter. And they force it round 11, and here we go. Switch of sides. Beautiful plays coming in from Toy and ALMGHTY.
C8 United, what more magic do they have for us here? Are they going to be able to shut down Almighty 2 times in a row? That situation as Almighty has the bomb in their hands, but they do not dare aggress. Not as confident as they were when we first opened up this S&D. Overextension by the one and only Fluffy, but he gets punished by Incendio at the gas station. And now 1 man down for C8.
Yeah, that's very, very fortunate. Whoever needed that one, that was such a huge kill by Incendio. But now, is he gonna get punished for this flank, AJ? Because if he pops out of that yellow and decides not to, that was such a 50-50 play by RAMPAGE, trying to hit those snipes. But a minute left, and look, oh, that's such a perfect shot if he actually hits that. But look at this, Almighty pushing through A. Do they know that it's gonna be stacked on A? Do they have stunts here? We do see Incendio throwing it through. Riz, this is such a huge play if he gets it. But Riz, unfortunately, he eats a thumper. Ron takes one down. That's a huge kill there. Irfan J, he takes down Ron. It's going to be a 2 versus 4. 2 more players from C8. IXify and Toy trying to make the play here. Bomb is going to go down. 45 seconds. Toy, can he beat that hero again since that last round? He's going to spot one. That's going to delay the plant. But now the bomb has been planted. What else can they have here, AJ? Can they make it happen? Heaven takes him down. Last player alive. Shut up takes out IXify. It had to go to around 11, but Almighty, they tie it up 1-1.
But C8 United making a lot of noise out here. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a quick update for you guys. Rampage has beaten Tyrant Finesse 3-0 off stream. What a crazy performance, because Tyrant Finesse actually pushed them all the way into game number 5. And the last time they met, they did take the win as well. So Rampage, they've managed to make that difference. They've managed to make enough of amends for themselves. And it looks like once they take on C8 United later on, that will be the true decider as to who's the number 2 squad.
Definitely very, very important, because I think, Rampage, they won 1 already.
Yeah.
They won 2 already, AJ, I believe. And so right now in the standing, I think they are 3rd place, and C8 United, they're in that 2nd place. So if they win this one, it's going to be very, very, it's going to be good for the side of C8. But looking at it, 1-1, they were so close to winning the S&D, but it had to go to around 11. Just that one mistake, I feel like, was just a little bit aggressive from Fluffy on that gas station. Almighty, they were set up there, and then it was just a snowball effect after that. But very valiant effort. IXify and Toy, 11 kills for both. And Almighty, we saw some signs of weakness there, AJ, but in the end, the clutch gene was just with the side of Almighty.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And IXify with all of those snipes, just knowing each and every single one of those angles to hold down to. And he was able to punish Heaven not once, not twice, multiple times all round, right? Ron just constantly keeping an eye on the overextension that Almighty will pull off when, they are forced to push in towards the gas station. And he managed to make those right calls, so many of those rounds, just to put the pressure onto the side of Almighty. And like you said, push it into round number 11, but Almighty, of course, cleaning things up at the very final one. But of course, as we step on into raid domination, is this gonna be the place where Almighty makes a strong presence in once again, or will C8 United in the current fashion be able to pull one back?
Yeah, I hopefully they can pull it back. I just want to point out in that round 11 that Fizz, I think it was Fizz, he brought out an R90, and I don't think, I like what he was trying to do there. Could have been a difference maker.
Yep.
But he pulled it. He peeked at the wrong one when there was at least 3 players of Almighty looking at him there. I think those are just the small, minimal details that you really have to check. Like if you use a shotgun, probably not the best situation there. If it was probably an SMG, could probably trade it out. But fortunately, it did end. And now here we go, AJ. Domination. Who's going to take that pivotal game number 3? Domination on raid. Here we go.
Domi on raid, you most definitely want the position that C8 United is holding on to. But, in recent times, we've also seen a few teams play the A and B flag so beautifully, just purely with the advantage held over at Art. And that is exactly what Almighty is going to be trying to pull off for themselves in this spot as they go on for the B line, straight for the B flag. But Fluffy and Sage with the prevention, Riz still sustaining, staying alive at Laundry, will be able to find Heaven as well. Jeff Pro shuts him down. and the B flag now gonna be taken over by Almighty. Can another prevention come through? IXify from the back. Irfan J makes a play as well. Everybody will now be going on in for the challenge to take the flag right back after Almighty has managed to swoop in and shut it down already. Will the prevention be as easy as Sage and IXify now make a stance? Yes, it will be. Almighty, this is gonna be one heck of a match for them because of what C8 has already proven in here so far, Jericho.
Yeah, just very, very good from the side of Almighty and CA. They were getting those initial kills, but once the setup came through, here comes Almighty. They have players set up on that blue van as well as that ring. Heaven takes down 2 players, 3 go down. If you're CA United, are you gonna force yourself to go for this B flag, get those kills from Laundry, or do you wanna just push through, go through that pool side? I think that's the best option if you are CA United. But so far, 4 players from C8 gonna push through here. Can they make the play?
Now look at Almighty. Look at the positions that they hold on to. Yes, finally they get taken down, but they have that sustainability out there, backing each other up. Now one final player left. Heaven doesn't need to do much as the Clutch King backs him up. B flag now gonna be cleared out. What a defense by Almighty.
What a defense indeed. Just individual plays coming through for them. 42-24. C8 United right now struggling. 44-25. Can they make anything happen? But look at this, Heaven. He's just in the same spot over and over again. Finally gets taken up by Sage, and that's the opening they need. B will be clear, but the Pillars push is gonna come through. Jeff Pro gonna be the first one to challenge that one. But we do see C8 slowly just getting those kills. But every time they make a play, AJ, there's always another player from Almighty also making another play. So it's just a back and forth individual play. I like it. Just back and forth, mano y mano.
Yeah, it is going to be back and forth, but what's important here is you don't stop going in for the right push. And the B flag, most definitely the right decision to be made so far. Here comes IXify with the Sparrow, making a lot work for himself, just keeping everything held on to, not really hopping onto the objective, and there's no reason whatsoever, just using the statues instead as a little bit of cover, and IXify is able to slay, hold on to the flag. They are not able to catch up just yet, but this is exactly what they need. And Almighty, on the other hand, what they need to do is just pull that overextension, which you can see 3 players are already on the way to execute.
On the way indeed, and Ron as well is trying to overextend as well towards the C. He's gonna try to make the play. He's gonna spot one. That's that player, and that's gonna be a C flag for them. And just like that, CA United making some noise here toward this flag. They're gonna get a short triple cap, but it doesn't matter. B and C, it's gonna be captured. They made a comeback in this first half. I like their response here. They invested some operator skills there, but it didn't matter because it was for that B flag, AJ. And now we're gonna see Almighty struggle towards the end of this half.
Yeah, B flag clearance coming through from C8 United, and yes, we have not hit that 75-point mark just yet. C8 United can catch up to at least 72 points, and yes, they do. And just 3 points away from Almighty. It's still left in the balance. What a fight by C8 United in here today against one of the most dominant, in fact, the most dominant within Group A.
Yeah, I mean, they're taking the fight, and I like it from them. I really like what I'm seeing here, but this is where things might just change here with Incendio with Annihilator. Takes 2 down immediately, but Ron brings out it on his own, but he's gonna get traded out. The Hunter Killer actually spots Heaven, and Bread comes out as well. So no, and I like it. They just stopped everything down, and that's gonna be the opening they need. Another Pred as well. They have a sentry gun to use here, and B is gonna be captured, but no, Heaven takes them down. Sage gets 3 in a row, and I like it. Everyone's just breaking plays with their Annihilators.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And now Incendio trying to shut down the play of that sentry gun, and it is gonna be quite the good objective to focus on. Ron shut down. Fluffy takes himself out of the equation, helping out Almighty. 85-83 with a B flag now in the hands of C8 United. They will be able to pull away with this matchup, and a backstab from the one and only Clutch King Irfan J, but he himself is gonna get taken out from the back. But no, Irfan J 180 shuts down Fluffy, still stays alive out there to tease the players of C8 United and keep the pressure on while the rest of his teammates back him up.
Yeah, the rest of his teammates making that backup indeed. And now we do see them Almighty. Are they gonna go for the overextension? But Irfan J popping still alive at that side. He's still alive at the back of the map, and that's gonna stop the bleeding for them. But Ron also trying to make a play here. With that alone made Almighty push to B, but it didn't matter because the players of CA United are all posted up. But very good play coming through. But here we go. This is going to be a huge play here. Because this right here, this time right here is gonna be very huge for C8. Once they hit that 115, it might just be a little bit it's gonna be on scary territory if you're Almighty.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And now C8 United doing each and every single thing in their power to be able to pull away with this matchup. 115 to 102. They cannot sacrifice the flag anytime now. They just have to fight this and hold it down with their lives. And it looks like that's exactly what they're dead set on doing. 120 to 104 now. This has just turned into a situation where C8 United can finally wrap things up, and they hold on to the double garden. Oh, garden prevention comes through, and Incendio will be able to play that prevention for the side of Almighty.
Yeah, the prevention gameplay very, very huge, but they need to cap a flag because C8 United about to hit that 131 mark, and here we go. Shut up, hopping on the flag indeed, but he's gonna get taken out by Frizz. Frizz takes 2 players down, and I think it's a little bit early to call it, but so far C8 United, they are gonna get this one, but B is gonna be captured by Almighty. Not yet. Irfan J still alive. Clutch King making the play, and we do see them, but A and C gonna be captured by C8 United.
Yep.
That's gonna be it. That's going to be a GG.
Yep.
C United winning this game number 3.
What a play. What a victory. What a dominating performance by C8 United against the best of the best of the best in their Group A. The almighty squad could not be taken down at this domination matchup, and the brand continues to deliver. And this is not even C8 Legacy just yet. This is C8 United, the ones who are slightly behind C8 Legacy sometimes in some of these plays, but clearly they have all been in there learning together, because we seem to see some of that supremacy that C8 Legacy brings out of the table as well. I mean, what a convincing win against Almighty, Jericho.
Convincing win indeed, and to think that they forced that round 11 in S&D, it could have been a 3-0, AJ.
Yeah.
I mean, just the possibilities there, but same things are happening. One player popped out from the side of C8, which was Ron, but every time you look at the KD, it's not the best KD. Fluffy, Riz, negative, as well as Sage, but every time they get the kill, it's always towards the end, AJ, making those game-winning plays. And for the side of Almighty, individually, yes, they're doing great, but they just couldn't get any points.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And, you know, with the perfect streak that Almighty has been walking through Group A so far, the moment C8 happened to them, that was the end, man. And now it has been 2 games, 2 matches that the C8 United team has taken off of them. Can they now seal the deal? Can they take it into match number 4 at Summit and just shut down the whole run of Almighty? This will be the first defeat for Almighty at the group stages, if at all it happens.
Yeah, it will be. And imagine this: if C8 beats Almighty, I feel like that last match, Almighty versus TYRANT Finesse, if TYRANT Finesse takes them out, I think that just spices things up, AJ.
Yeah.
So very, very interesting stories happening in this day number 4.
Yep.
Just because you've won 3 or 4 matches doesn't mean you're secured in the top number 1 spot. 5 matches, yes, you're gonna be secured, but 4, you're still in that. You just might place 3rd. But so far, 1 more match for the side of C8 United. Let's see if they can close it out in a Hardpoint Summit. It is their map pick, but Almighty, we've seen them play Summit Hardpoint. We've seen what they can do against Rampage Gaming. They just really have to prevent that streak coming in. But at the same time, the big thing here, no Purifier for the side of Almighty. So I think that can change that whole series, AJ.
Oh yeah, Hardpoint at Summit, you guys know exactly how it is. It's going to be rinse and repeat in terms of the strategies that we've seen in the past already. And, you know, when we talk about Hardpoint, the first point itself, we've seen exactly how C8 likes to deal with this. Not really much talk on, you know, flipping spawns or whatsoever. They just like to make a beeline straight for the Hardpoint down at the ground floor in itself and try to place sustainability behind all of those machines. But let's see if or not that's the kind of play that will work out against Almighty, because when it comes down to the mechanical skills, you know, Almighty is just slightly better. But that being said, in this series going up against C8 United, all of those better mechanical skills haven't really been able to shine, Jericho.
Yeah, it hasn't really shined, and it's been an equal fight so far, AJ. I mean, to say the least. I mean, yes, we do see it from the KD, but the game-winning plays from C8, that's where they are separating themselves from a top team like Almighty. And Almighty, I think they need to step up a bit here, just show a little bit of assertiveness here, AJ, because so far they are on the brink of losing this match.
XFI starting things off good as C8 United steps on into the hard point confidently to pick up the points after Almighty just christened the area just quickly. Riz, Irfan J shut down. It is a 10-4 at the get-go. And we expected it to be a back and forth at this hard point, but what you would really want to be able to do is just keep yourself behind the covers like what Jeff Pro is doing. Try to streak yourself up as best possible at this first hard point. The worst thing that you can do is just be standing out in the open during these gunfights, Jericho.
Yeah, you really have to be open here to trades, but so far C8, they are struggling here. And that is what happens if your teammates, the Almighty team, if they have everything set up, you're gonna get a lot of time here. And so far, that is what they're doing. Scrap points going to be picked up by C8 United, but the P2 rotation should come through now. And now we do see Ron just making plays. Three kills for him in a row. Make that 4. And Ron on a row. Make that 5. Can he make it 5 in a row? Ron, he makes it 5 in a row. Can he make it 6? Brings out the Hunter Killer. Unfortunately, gets taken out, but the damage has been done there, AJ. And that's huge for the side of C8. Ron just making a lot of huge plays there.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Second hard point, and it is C8 United that captures the spawns out of Green Radar Station first, but one player has to hold it down, and he does. But at the very moment, Toy taken out, they still have the spawns, and C8 playing this to the team, but they can't get to the hard point just yet. And now they pull the pincer maneuver because the gods of RNG bless them with the spawns right back out of Red Garage as well, and they take over the hard point for just a little bit. But can they break the spawns of Almighty by the time this hard point is going to be over? Because the early setup for the third hard point will be the deal breaker for Almighty.
It's going to be that deal breaker. They really need that P3. And Almighty, they decide to go for it already, giving up that last time. Giving up that P2 as well. They do get at least some 4 seconds here, but here comes C8. Let's see how they're going to break this one. This is going to be very huge. Ron gets that opening kill. I believe they should just push through, but look at that spawn, AJ. It's going to be a pinch here. Very unfortunate. And Ron, he has to shoot. Does he peek him from behind? Unfortunately, he does peek from the front. He's going to get taken out, and there we go. C8 United.
Unlucky.
Very unlucky there, and Almighty, they have control. They can bring out the Sparrows here. Let's see if they do.
Yeah, I mean, the game was just on the side of Almighty at that point, just making 2 players spawn out from Red Garage. They had no right to be in there after the spawns was already secured by Almighty for cable car platform. That's just the game kind of just throwing, whoop, here's a curveball, C8. Let's see what you guys can do now. 51-69. They still throw their bodies in, but unfortunately, fight after fight after fight, they lose and they fall, allowing Almighty to potentially now streak up through all of these wins.
And now that they spawn, it's only 15 seconds left. This is huge time, though. If they can get this, so far 12 seconds left, but Irfan J fully streaked out already, AJ, and this is what we were talking about, AJ.
Yeah.
And that P3, if you get those spawns, if you get those streaks, it's going to be very, very massive there. They know they're going to be spawning there because they have all the players of Almighty at the back of P3. And so far, C8 haven't scored a point since P2. Let's see if they can break it. They do have Sparrows ready to invest, but what will Almighty do here?
Yeah, I mean, clearly one-sided at this Summit hardpoint as Almighty shut them down. Shut up. Just waits for them, baits them in, and Sparrows all of them out of the equation. Ron taken out of the equation as well. Jeff Pro is there with his Annihilator. This is where you want to invest all of your operators, and it's being played off to perfection by the side of Almighty. They still have a couple of Sparrows on activation. Shut up hasn't even struck just yet. Riz will be able to shut him down together with the help of Toy, but the fight will still come through for Almighty. The break by C8 United is very impressive, but can they sustain? Can they hold on?
Can they hold on? Indeed, the damage has been done for Almighty, closing into that end game, but Irfan J still alive. 124-68. Ron, he's gonna get taken out, but that was a beautiful break coming in. But Irfan J, the Clutch King, gonna get that scrap time as well. 20 kills with 100 seconds inside the hill, AJ. This man is on a mission. Make that 21. Air Fungi on a roll, still has a cluster. The Goliath comes down actually, but there's gonna be a player contesting that. That's gonna be number 1. It's gonna be Ron making the play here. He takes down 2 players. No, but Heaven takes him down. But there's gonna be another player trying to contest it. But here comes the Goliath from Heaven. Let's see if C8 can make the play here. They're all gonna get taken out. They're gonna be. They need to bring out some sparrows here to try to make something happen.
Yeah, Almighty with that XS1 Goliath can now run away with this, but Heaven's XS1 is quite down already in terms of HP, and so the shutdown is not going to take all that too long. Challenge comes through for C8. Heaven will be able to slay with the XS1, and that's going to be a GG if they cannot take Heaven out of the equation, and there's just no way they can step on in for the contest as well. As I say that, what a contest, and they can't break this. They do break it. C8 United, they might be able to hold on to this for a little while.
Yeah, they just have to hold it for 3 more seconds. But unfortunately, can anyone contest Riz? He hops on it. Game is not yet over. It's going to go to the next hill. But 2 more seconds. This is going to be such an impossible comeback. But we do see C8 in P2. They already set up. They got to win every single gunfight here. The cluster comes in. AJ. And I think that just might be it.
Yeah.
Game number 5. Almighty. They had to go there. Here we go. Game number 5, AJ. And the last time we were in S&D, it was around 11, and we can see in the face of Almighty, they are not impressed of the way they're playing here.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can pull out a game number 5, or we'll see 8 shock Group A.
I mean, you can see the poker face on, for Incendio's cam there, man. I mean, the guy has got no reaction, but as a matter of fact, I think I sense a little bit of frustration on the player camps of Almighty. C8 United are really putting up a tough fight, and this is such a shocker after a poor showing the last time they met.
Yeah, poor showing indeed. This is such a shocker for the side of C8, and I mean, looking at the stats again, 10, 10, 13, and 13. Not what you want coming out from them, but the highlight for me was Russ Ron getting that 6 spree there, but it wasn't enough. They couldn't get anything going, and that P3 was just so unlucky. AJ, they managed to break the hill already, but the spawns were not in their favor. 3 players spawned at the back of P3, 2 players spawned in P1, and the pinch just came through, and then that's when the downfall started. AJ.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And, unfortunately, at this summit play, they just could not overcome the forces of Almighty, especially with Heaven's XS1 Goliath sitting down strong in the control room number 2. If it wasn't for the XS1, I kind of feel like they would have been able to keep the fight alive, but not necessarily win it, because it was just a matter of time. You did see J as well as Incendio, if I'm not mistaken, already there with the cluster on standby, and they were just biding their time for that P2 on the play, right? The moment the cluster came out, obviously it was just going to be a one-sided affair in terms of who picks up the points, and because of Heaven's crazy XS1 Goliath in terms of sustainability down there, that first hardpoint, it just became way too easy towards the end. But overall, I don't think the team of Almighty expected C8 United to push them this far.
I don't feel like they were expecting that to go to a game number 5, but it did happen, and now finally gonna see a game 5 with Almighty versus C8 United. Very, very good. We do know that the boys of United, they took two respawns, and then at the same time for Almighty, they won both of their maps. So this is gonna be the final map being chosen by Almighty, AJ, and we know what happened in the last series. It was a 6-1, I believe, or 6-0 against Rampage. Will it be the same, or will it be another round 11? And anybody can take it. But if you're C8, you could have 3-0'd Almighty, just 1 round away. But it doesn't matter. Game 5. Here we go. S&D wins the championships. AJ, who's gonna take it home?
XFI early on the setup at command center. Is he going to be able to hit one down mid? Heaven with a quick scope does not get lucky. It will not be his day, not his round. C8 United, all the players still alive and kicking as they hold quite a weak backyard. Warehouse number 4. That bomb site at B. As I was saying, it's weak. It has Riz who shuts down Incendio. XFI. This wall bang can be big. Is he going to shut down Shut Up? Does not make that call, but he spots the feet of a player. Not quick enough for that shot. Hit mark on him. The good thing here is IXFI is still alive.
Let's see. What kind of play can they make? 5 versus 4 all already. They take out Incendio, IXFI. Kind of spot someone as well. That's going to stop the push for Almighty. And we always expect them to be fast in that A rush, but so far, after Incendio getting taken out, it stops the push. Shut up, takes down Fluffy. That's gonna be the first blood that they need, and here comes the push. But let's see if Toy can answer this. He's gonna get stun checked. The thumper comes through, but no hit marker whatsoever. But he will spot some players. But IXFI takes out Jeff Pro. 5 versus 3 here. Now, let's see what happens here. Shot up in a very, very bad position here. If it ends up being 2 players here, Shot up can just get taken out here. But he's gonna get caught, not looking. Ron takes him out. 4 versus 2 now. IXFI gonna go in there with a katana, not the best option. I don't know what you. What? Irfan J takes down 2. Ron stuck in a 1v1. Is he gonna be enough? But he gets away with his life. It's only gonna be 20 seconds left in heaven. All he has to do is run around. But if he's gonna be walking like this, he might just get caught. He's gonna get caught. That's what you get for walking, and that's gonna be enough time for the side of Ron to get that round for C8. I just want to point out what was IXFI doing running out with a katana?
It's sometimes you make a decision, but it's good that C8 United were able to pull things back with the decision that Ron made instead, right? Just go in there for the commit. It is already a 1v1 situation, and you've got the CBR in hand, which means you've got the DPS as well. The 1 GG could have been there is if Heaven pulled out the sniper, but instead he chose to walk over around the white warehouse. Heaven, quick scope's not going to be able to find one, and he gets bagged out by Toys Holger. That's rare.
That is very, very rare. AJ just missing that shot. Not in the game right now for this game number 5. Just really, really slow, but shot up, trying to make a play as well. But look at that same position for Riz and Irfan, for Ron, as well as Incendio again. Irfan J trying to clear out trailer. They do clear it out, but they're already inside. Bomb hasn't been planted. They're just waiting for the pick. Irfan J takes down Ron. That's going to be the lurker for C8. Gonna get taken out. 3 versus 4 now. But still a winnable for the side of CA United. That number 1 player, IXFI, if he can get a snipe on someone towards Trail, because he does have those calls already. And Toy, he actually just ego chows Shut Up, and that's going to be a very, very huge kill by him. He trades him out. It's going to be a tie. And a Toy, unfortunately, scopes out at the worst moment. But Riz takes him out with 1, and another one for IXFI. Bring out a katana again. He's going to get taken out, and Riz shuts down Jeff Pro. 2-0 for the side of C8 United.
C8 United, so much closer to doing the unthinkable. First of all, they've already done the unthinkable, I have to say. The unthinkable was breaking the streak of Almighty. The second unthinkable is actually pulling away a win, dealing the L to Almighty within the group stages. And that is rare, my friend. Heaven shuts down Fluffy. Toy shakes out Heaven in a good trade, but it is still the numbers advantage on the side of Almighty. Ron will be able to take the backstab on to Shut Up. Here comes that repositioning player on the side of Almighty, coming in for a very close challenge on him. Irfan J, Clutch King, doesn't need to do much as Incendio takes Ron out instead.
Incendio just on top. You have to clear that, and Riz finally takes him out with an SVD. It's gonna be 30 seconds left. We do see 2 players. IXFI again. Is it gonna work? It worked. It finally works for the side of IXFI, and they don't know where Jeff Pro is. I think he spots him in trailer, and Jeff Pro takes out IXFI. The ego shot comes in, but Riz shuts him down again. 3-0 for CA United.
Woo! If you are a C8 fan right now,
You are shaking.
Oh yeah, man, you are shaking. Some of y'all might have even peed your pants. I recommend you do not go and change it just yet, because this one is a thriller between C8 United and Almighty. And now, Bomb on the quick pace towards that A-bomb side shooting range. Heaven not going to be able to find a quick scope in here just yet. Through that stun, nobody's making those mistakes. C8 United playing retake. Ron shuts down Incendio. That's an early takedown.
That's a big kill. That's a big kill for Ron. That's going to shut down the barracks so they can actually hit that flank here. And Toy, if he just wall bangs on the left here, Doesn't have to engage there, and that's gonna equalize things. But here comes a slide shot, a double slide shot, beautiful, coming in from C8. It's a pinch. Here we go. Heaven takes down ALMGHTY. Gonna be another player. Shot up takes down Riz. 2 versus 3 here. Ron, last player alive. Fluffy, one more player, but the thumper. He kills himself, but he also secures the round. 3-1, and this is why. If you're ALMGHTY, dude, bring out a thumper. Stop using the katana. It's yes, I know it's a highlight play, but you know, at game 5 with these high stakes, that katana isn't gonna work.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And C8 United just needs to remember that they desperately need this win over ALMGHTY in order to be able to qualify. Because remember, last time they took on Rampage, it was not that great of a situation on their side. Rampage managed to bag them 3-0. So C8 United, they desperately need to get a win here, and then later on secure that win over Rampage as well. Shut up with the blind shots for the time being. Nobody's over aggressing. Both sides wanting to find one kill first before they step up.
Yeah, no one's just really finding anything here. And then, shit. Oh, ALMGHTY. Nasty quick scope. Didn't even get to see that age. I just saw him take out the life out of Incendio there. Oh, shut up, but Incendio. That's the trade on Toy. Riz gonna be very aggressive there. He finally takes down one. And here we go again. Same situation, AJ. A pinch can happen here, but they have to execute it to perfection. C8 has that man advantage. Heaven takes down Riz. That equalizes things. Irfan takes out Fluffy. 1 by 1, they fall. And just like that, ALMGHTY, they have that advantage here. And now it's going to be a 1v3.
Irfan Clutch King just doing everything now to pin down the numbers of his opponents. But ALMGHTY can find a clutch. That angle. Can he get that wall? Bang! He doesn't need to. Finds the shoulder of Heaven. And now, inside of the white warehouse, he anticipates it. But 10 more seconds. Can he get this clutch down? As the sniper, katana in hand, Jethro in front, thumper comes out for the play. Backstab by Clutch King Irfan J. And at the switch of sides, C8 United still in front, but ALMGHTY catch up.
I feel like that's where the experience came out there, AJ. You saw it there. C8 United, they had the man advantage, and they were like, okay, let's go, let's just push. 1 by 1, they fall. It switched over to the side of ALMGHTY, and that's it really costed them. And this is where the experience of ALMGHTY comes through. You know, they've been to so many game 5s, they've been to so many tournaments. They know what to do. They know what's at stake here. Even though they were down by 3 rounds there, they managed to pull it back, get 2 rounds on that half, and now they're gonna be the one on the defense. And C8, what kind of offense are we gonna find here? Is it gonna be another spot here by ALMGHTY trying to find a spot with a sniper? Fortunately, will not find anything there. But now we do see them just really slowing things down, and I like it from them. You know, slow things down. Let ALMGHTY find someone before you start pushing.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I agree with those plays. And ALMGHTY has been able to prove himself. Oh, this great nade might just punish Incendio, who backs away. Heaven, my apologies, who backs away. No kills coming through just yet. Ron fights, shut up! That's the opener that C8 United needs.
Yeah, they definitely need that one. There's only one player on the side of it. It's going to be Irfan J with a CBR4. They can just nade him out with a thumper, but he does have a trophy. Trophy gets destroyed. And here comes his thumper. Nothing, but he will spot some players who are Fluffy. He can drop the bomb because anyone watching him, if Irfan J decides to push it in through, he's going to get the kill. But Heaven, he can definitely get this kill right here. Fluffy trying to get the right timing to get out. He gets away with his life. That's all you need now. Now, all you have to do is defend if you are C8.
Fluffy from the back, and now it's a 4v4.
Oh no, oh no.
Oh, what a great start. Incendio jumps on in. Fluffy, Toy, Ron,
Oh
all
my
go
God.
down. And C8 United, ALMGHTY still standing strong. Shuts down Heaven. That's the first kill. Can he get another? The bomb defused, my friend. I wonder exactly who it was, but ALMGHTY, they equalize everything.
Yeah, they equalized everything, and you look at how beautiful that retake was, AJ. Let's double stun, push through, kill that guy. Irfan J, you do your thing in trailer, and after that, the defuse just came through, and I like it from the side of ALMGHTY. You know, even if C8 United got that first blood, AJ, they just couldn't defend the bomb properly. Same play again for C8. Let's see if it's gonna be the same results, or will they finally get that 4th round?
Let's see if they step one out. Will be the side of ALMGHTY. Incendio just holding on to a sharp angle here. will be able to punish an over-aggressive down mid. But, I mean, I've not seen C8 rush down mid so far, man. So, you know, I don't think that's going to be the best of positions for him to be holding on to.
Yeah, it's just
Oh
not
my-
the best position. I mean, maybe they could try to do something here. Shot up spots one, and he takes out the head of Toy, sends him to the next round. AJ, what a beautiful, beautiful snipe coming in from Shut Up. And now another player goes down. 3 versus 5. What can C8 do? They're gonna go into the house of Jeff Pro at back firing range. He's gonna spot 2, but Jeff Pro, and unfortunately, doesn't get a kill there. And Heaven takes one down. Ron takes out Incendio. 1 versus 3. And Fluffy do this. They do have 2 snipers at the ready. That's gonna be Heaven watching over that middle part of the map. But he does have the bomb, AJ. So that's one less problem to think about. But now what he has to think is, how can he win a 1v3 with just a CBR4?
Yeah, man. The distance, the range is not in his favor. Ooh, the timing, though, was most definitely there. And I think that the information has been sent back through.
Oh my
Fluffy,
God.
one slight challenge, but
Oh.
unfortunately Shut Up from the back will punish him, and C8 United fall back as Almighty pull in front.
That was beautiful though. I like the way he challenged that AJ, but Shadow was there, and that's what you have to do. You have to trade your teammates. So far, Almighty, 4 rounds in a row, AJ, 2 more so they win this series. But now we do see C8 gonna go for this rush push. Heaven takes down Ron. 1 player less for the side of C8. But they do have that ace side, and Shut Up shuts down Fluffy. Now momentum is just switching over to the side of Almighty, AJ.
4-3, 2 plays down on the side of C8. This is not a good sign at all if you're a C8 fan. Bomb now. On site already, but all alone, no backup whatsoever. Toy needs to have his team members with him. Riz can't really do much all on his own. Shut Up with the angle, just holding on for that concussion. Is he gonna? Ooh, does not get Toy. And as Shut Up steps on out, he's not going to be able to find anyone, but Irfan punishes Riz. Heaven, what a snipe onto Toy. And now, just leaving IXify all alone, who does manage to spot one. Quick Scope's not going to do him much, but he wants to go in for the slice, and he gets Jeff Pro, but punished by Irfan J.
Match point for the side of Almighty. 5-3. Five straight rounds, AJ. They just gave a beating here, but let's see if they can close it out. C8 United in a very good position here to try to get around here, but will they be able to get one? Here comes the rush on B. This just might be a highlight for the side of Almighty. We've seen this against Rampage. Toy, they're gonna push through, but so far, no kills for Jeff Pro. They're gonna spot another player, but Incendio gets 1. He's gonna spot 2 more players, gets 2 in a row, but IXify gets the trade. Ron, unfortunately, does not shoot anyone. Riz takes him down. Heaven takes down Riz. Back and forth we go. 1v1. Heaven
IXify,
versus IXify. Heaven, is he gonna pull out the sniper? Come on, pull out the sniper. But unfortunately, does not. Type 25 versus CBR4. Bomb is in the hands of IXify. Does he spot Heaven, or will Heaven spot him? This is such... Oh, they're just following each other. I feel like Heaven spotted him or heard... Oh, this is going to be timing. Call of Duty timing. Call of Duty timing. No, he spots him. Here we go. The challenge in Heaven. Just a little bit better. 6-3. 6 straight rounds for the side of Almighty. It had to go game number 5. Congratulations to Almighty. 5-0 in their group, but valiant effort for the side of C8 United, AJ.
I thought it was gonna be possible, man. That the dream was ignited by C8 United. And you know, here's the thing. No other team has managed to do what C8 United has accomplished for themselves so far. No other team has managed to, as a matter of fact, even take 1 game away from Almighty. C8 United stepped on in and they took 2 away. So hats off, C8 United. You've got my respect for that. But of course, Almighty, when it came down to the very final moments where their backs were up against the wall, Clutch King Irfan J steps up to the plate once again, and he delivers with yet another MVP. But of course, you can see Heaven wasn't staying quiet in that round as well. IXify gave him quite the run for his money, but Heaven, he was hitting all of those response shots back to back.
Yeah, he was really hitting those shots back to back. I mean, if you look at the score, Irfan J with 10, Heavy with 12 as well. Then all the other three players, Jeff Pro, shot up and said it with 6. Huge plays all over. But we just saw how it was a test for Almighty there, the test of fortitude, because they almost got 3-0'd there, AJ. They almost got 3-0'd there. And for the side of C8, I mean, they played out of their minds there, but it's just the experience there. When it comes down to those round 11s, to those game number 5s, AJ, it's really, really different, a different kind of atmosphere. And I feel like they just got a taste of it now. But so far, I would be proud of what they did.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And you know, when Almighty goes up, when Rampage goes up against C8 United in a little bit, and that's gonna be the very next matchup, I kind of feel like in a weird twist of event, Almighty has helped out their brothers Rampage, right, from across the causeway, because what they've done is they've tired out this such a capable team in C8 United by dragging them out all through this 3 matches. And you know, it's not going to be easy at all. And C8 United, they went up against TYRANT Finesse just before this, so it's just going to be a very tiring day, which will be putting the players of C8 United and the brand as a whole under a lot of tests back to back, Jericho.
That is true, AJ. And just to point out as well, in this maps and modes, AJ, Almighty, they won the coin toss. They lost their game 1 and 3, and they only won their game number 5. And for City United, they lost their map picks as well. So
yeah,
I guess you could say that Hackney Yard is their weakest map now for Almighty, or was it just a fluke there? Maybe they were doing something there. Just very, very close games, though. You know, Hackney Yard 150-86. S&D on that game number 2 was the closest one. And then for that domination, see United, for some reason, a comeback ensued there. But at the same, in that game number 4, Almighty, they decided to turn things around. And just to point out here, AJ, look at that game 1 and game 4. It has the same score.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. The game 1 and game 4, unfortunately, with a weird twist of events, just mirroring each other. But when we opened things up at Hackney Yard, it was truly just the side of C8 United taking Almighty and catching them by surprise. Almighty did not expect such a great showing, especially at the second hard point, after they had gone in for a very early rotation. When the hill got broken, I think this is where Almighty realized, like, oh, okay, we might have made a wrong call here. They tried to go in for that early rotation onto the third hard point, which I thought was played really, really well. And this was the only point where I feel C8 United were not as smart as Almighty in terms of approach. They just kept throwing their bodies in. Everybody wanted to be an objective player. Nobody was playing the perimeters of the hard points at all. But from then on, it was just a GG, right? Because C8 United, they turned on. They showed that Hackney Yard is most definitely one of their favorite maps to play.
Yeah, Hackney is definitely one of those favorite maps they would play, and I like that counter. But here comes the S&D, that really tough S&D in game number 2, AJ. Started off very well for the side of Almighty, but once CA United switched sides, once they unlocked something there, all of a sudden, things just started to look good for the side of C8. All those trades, all those wall banks, all those retakes really worked out in their favor. They were down 1-4, AJ, and they fought their way back to force around 11, but unfortunately, that experience towards that round 11, it was the one that really changed everything for me, because it just shows you how well experienced Almighty is.
Oh yeah, and you know, if only they had nailed down that S&D, they would have 3-0'd the Almighty. And that even thinking of it, it just sends goosebumps rushing through my whole body, man. They almost got it done, Jericho, and that's the craziest thing of all.
Almost. And it, I mean, just looking at it, that's such a bummer. If you were C8, you know, like, we could have won that, but you know, it is what it is, you know. And in this domination, they proved that they can actually beat Almighty in this domination raid. It just shows that, you know, anything can happen in the world of Call of Duty Mobile. No matter how, even if you are that kind of team, you're always gonna have other teams that are just, you know, they have that extra gear that they can hang with the best.
Yeah, and of course, one of the best, most definitely the side of Almighty. And at this summit against the side of C8 United, Almighty proved exactly why they are known as one of the best. I mean, everything was going the way of Almighty, man. And Irfan J, most definitely the guy who stepped it up in the most spectacular of fashion. And later on, Heaven with his XS1 Goliath pretty much just summed everything up. And a perfect cherry on the icing in terms of a cluster for the P2 on rotation for Almighty to wrap this round up.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty much it for that game number 5. And in game number 5, first half was pretty close for both teams, but when we saw Almighty switch sides towards when they had the defense, AJ, they never looked back anymore. 4 straight rounds in a row, and they secured the deal there. See, United, they were just shut down towards the end, and here is our player of the game. The Clutch King himself, Irfan J, 15 kills, 10 deaths, and a KD ratio of 1.43. Definitely doing a lot for his team.
Yeah, KD seems to have dropped just a little bit after C8 United turned on. But will C8 United be able to remain turned on to meet Rampage? Because if we get the same style of C8 United, you know it's going to be a W over Rampage. But if things are to continue in the exact same fashion, let us not forget the last time Rampage met C8 United, they took an easy 3-0 against them, Jericho.
Yeah, just easy. It could have been a 3-0, but again, it's in the realm of the multiverse. There, it's just out there. You know, you could.
It happened somewhere, but
somewhere it
here.
did, but not here. Yeah, it didn't, and that's gonna be. But I mean, I just love that series number 2. You know, we came from a 3-0, went to a game 5. That's great things are happening in this group A. But with that being said, 2 matches down, 2 to go, guys. We'll be right back after a short break, and we'll do game number 3, match number 3.
I will see her again.
Holy crap.
You look like you've seen a ghost.
Simon Ghost Riley, looking fancy.
This looks like an ending, but it isn't. This is just the beginning.
One away from a cluster strike. Yes, he gets it. And look at this, just spamming it. And that's going to be a triple with the plant. Takes him out.
Luffy just tries to outplay Cisco and will be able to back castle from my lord, Luffy! Everything out here.
Yeah, rest of this team members just doing a lot. You know, if you have your teammates popping off and like just like that, if you're hitting those shots, nasty shots, make it 3 in a row.
Now being outshined. Yes, they did quite a good job getting up to that 100-point mark. But in the second half, it's just been one name being read out again and again and again, and that is Rampage. They are going to be able to equalize in a couple of... make a better comeback here. But they have to focus on breaking the spawn first.
Yeah, breaking that spawn first indeed now, but you know, 7 here has that SKS. We do usually see an SVD here, but 5 kills for him. It's been working out. Make that 6. Can he make it 7? 1 away from a cluster strike. Yes, he gets it. And look at this, just spamming it, and that's gonna be a triple with the Pred. Takes him out, and the Doctor, they are struggling. He wants to go for it. Annihilator still alive. 7 is just on a tear here.
But spawn trapping all of these players, and now finally making his way for that A flag, and he's just playing pure distraction all on him. My goodness me, Yato. Just use your score streaks already, boy. He doesn't even need to bring any of them out, because this is just such a dominating run. And Yato's just trying to get melee over all of these players, won't be able to find yet another punch behind the back of the head. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters, day number 5 of the group stages. And in day 5, as part of our double round robin, we only have Group A here in performance, which means all of Group A will finish off their second half of the group stages round robins all in here today. We will identify which team moves on, which teams move on into the playoffs, and which 2 teams are disqualified or get kicked out of the competition in here all today. My name's AJ. I'm the mustachio down here with the one and only Triple V Jericho to bring you guys the commentary from the day.
Yeah, I mean, crazy first 2 matches. You know, first match we had a 3-0. Second match we had a game 5, and it could have been a 3-0, but you know, Almighty forced the game number 5, and they ended up taking that one. And off stream, guys, we do have some updates. Like as AJ would said a while ago, CA United, they took a 3-0 against TYRANT Finesse.
Yes.
And then Rampage, they 3-0 TYRANT Finesse. So that just shows that I think TYRANT Finesse, I think they're eliminated from the competition, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
That's very unfortunate, and it happens to the best of us. But at least they didn't go out with a donut. They actually won a match against, I believe it was, I think it was Rampage. But now, let's take a look at the schedule, guys. Like what we said, first 2 matches already done. Up next, Rampage versus CA United. This is the decider for both of these teams. Whoever wins this will move on to that top 2.
Yeah, that's insane, man. The loser is obviously not going to be too pleased at all. And I think it's just a little bit of salt in the wound for TYRANT Finesse to meet Almighty to close off broadcast day for day 5. Because if it wasn't already tough against C8 United as well as Rampage, taking the fight up against Almighty, that's just really going to be a kick in the shin. But in the exact same manner that C8 United stepped it up against Almighty, here's that opportunity for TYRANT Finesse to, at the very least, impress us before they make the exit from the competition. But of course, to focus in, to hone in on series number 3, Rampage versus C8 United, the highlight here is just as Jericho has broken down. The loser goes back home. The winner moves on to the playoffs.
So this is pretty much a game 5 in the making, because obviously both these teams, they really want to fight for this. It's that last game, and this is it. This is it for Rampage and C8. You know, Rampage, they tried their best winning that series against Almighty. They got 3-0 on C8 versus Almighty. If they won that one, I feel like all they had to do was win against Rampage, secure themselves that top 2. But unfortunately, they have to fight for their lives. And here is the line of Rampage: MIB, Psycho, Zerif, Azmal, Notchi at Speed. Seeing them in action, they did get 3-0'd, but bounced back with a win. Can they win another one against C8 United?
I mean, they have to. It's no longer a question of can they. It is a statement of if they do, they stay. If they don't, they will probably be crying themselves to sleep tonight. Zarif already, and it looks like the guy just had a quick shower as well in his bathrobe already, ready for the matchup.
It's either he's ready to sleep or ready to pop some champagne. So it's either of those two. But I guess these boys are ready, all smiles. Let's see what they can do here. But so far, they've impressed me sometimes. At the same time, they've also disappointed me because, you know, that Rampage brand, it's been through so much. You know, they've been recognized internationally during the console days, and now in the mobile days, they've also made a name for themselves, but so far hasn't done the best. And here is the line of C8 United. We've seen it a while ago: ALMGHTY, Sage, Ron, Riz, Toy, and Fluffy. They are looking to qualify after that great Game 5 performance, the best of 5. They can definitely make some noise here against a Rampage.
So the question is, did Almighty wear down a really, really, really good C8 United? Or did they just motivate them? Did they pump that adrenaline through a little bit more through the veins of C8 United? We will find out as they take on Rampage. Either way, it's not going to be easy. Rampage themselves, they break off through that adrenaline after taking that 3-0 win against TYRANT Finesse as well. It's not going to be an easy fight at all for the side of C8 United.
Not going to be an easy fight indeed. But remember, they're just fresh off. They're probably still hot from that first series that they did. Now let's see the head-to-head. Speed and Ron, very, very close numbers. You know, Speed with 17 and 16, Ron with 17 and 16 as well. But the KD ratio not too far: 1.04 for Speed, 1.07 for Ron. Both active players here, always in the nick of it. Let's see if they can keep it up, or will one of these guys just pop off, drop some heavenly numbers, or will we see them falter off?
Yeah, that's exactly what we want to see in here, man. I mean, in terms of the...
I think
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I had to sneeze halfway through.
I heard it.
My bad. 7.86 to 5.2. You know, we see the average assist coming through a little bit more for the side of Speed, but, you know, those numbers barely mean anything if you cannot finish off your opponents out there on the battlefield, especially when it comes in here to the respawn modes. And, you know, I like the fact that the numbers are not that too crazy between these two teams, and it has, you know, just been pushed down to a point where win means they move on, lose means they get out. Both of these teams are going to be putting on all of their effort in a little bit. Here comes the bans and picks. Let's see exactly who Lady Luck smiles at.
Now let's see what happens here. Who's gonna win this one? Rampage. They win the coin toss. Let's see what they ban first. Let's get through this one. Crossfire going to be banned. Very good ban for them. C8 United, are they gonna ban Takeoff? Are they gonna ban Hack the Yard? Summit will be the one. Okay, that's good. So they just actually helped. They helped themselves, and they also helped Rampage there.
Oh yeah, they most definitely did that, right? But you almost said they win Lady Luck here. Lady Luck cannot be won over, my friend. She's just a little bit too sensitive to leaning on each of the sides, right? She just wants to look and smile at them. That's all she wants to do in here today. Hardpoint. Let's see exactly where Rampage walks us in. Takeoff might be, well, there you go, Takeoff. They want to just prove that one of the maps that a lot of people have got a challenge on mastering, they have got full mastery on already. And let us not forget, this was exactly where these two teams met the last time they fought each other as well.
Yeah, that's true. C8 United, they take on Hack the Yard. We saw them beat Almighty in that map, 150 to 86. If it will go to a game number 4, it's going to be Hack the Yard. Now let's take a look at the S&D map number 2. C8 United going to take it over at Raid. I like this pick from them.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like, you know, with ALMGHTY having more range with that sniper, I feel like that's where he really wants. You know, he's been struggling with smaller maps with standoff as well as firing range. I feel like this Raid's a breath of fresh air for him. But now let's see where Rampage takes us to map number 5. It's gonna be standoff. Okay,
nice.
So that's a good pick from them. And firing Domination, all out war. I feel like that game number one's really that decider for me. Whoever wins that one might just win the series, in my opinion.
And I feel like Rampage is just so much more put together on this ban and pick because they actually went in and picked towards their strengths a little bit more. And they detected the last time they dropped into a standoff match against C8 United, it came a little bit too close, right? 145 to 138. They didn't win the match. It was the clock that kind of ended it for these two teams, and it was way too close for comfort. And they did not want to take that risk once again. This time, they walk us in towards firing range, and I really like them bringing in that confident pick, right? But Raid SND, I just hope history does not repeat itself. Yes, they did manage to push the side of Almighty, but Rampage did take that 6-4 victory over them, Jericho.
Yeah, 6-4 indeed. So very, very it might be the same, it might not be the same. Anything can happen here, but here we go. Takeoff in Hardpoint and takeoff. Let's see what happens here. See, United started the Kings off with a 5-point lead immediately, but as soon as you say that, Rampage, they get control of the spots that they want. They got that scaffolding on lockdown, as well as Aurora Lounge. ALMGHTY gonna be in a very huge gunfight here. He's gonna win that gunfight. He's just gonna be very annoying. He's not gonna mind that score. All he needs to do is get kills here just to delay the push so that his teammates can hop on that hill.
Yeah, very smart play coming through from ALMGHTY and squad. But of course, as the play will continue, C8 United finally makes a break. A challenge instantaneously back on for the side of Rampage. SVD on for the pop. Zarif bags a triple for himself. Can he streak himself out? Yes, he gets the fourth one as well. Is he going to reposition? The answer is no. Second floor for Aurora Launch. That's exactly where he wants to stay on. And he continues to play that power position to the T. No one can step onto scaffolding when Zarif is there.
And no one can. And Zarif, huge kills by him by that SVD. One away for that Dragonfire. Can he find the kill that he need? But AXify already at the back of that anchor. But he's going to get taken out by MIB. MIB, two more away from the sentry gun. And here we go. The P2 spawns are going to come through. Scaffolding is there. Azmal takes one down with a thumper and a nade as well. Two huge kills. And now Rampage, just a different kind of beast from that series number one, AJ.
Yeah, MIB tried to secure the spawns over for Rampage, but unfortunately got shut down. I like this. I love this. Rampage so put together, playing the map like how it's supposed to be played. The takeoff now might just be in their stronghold. Toy brings out the thumper, but MIB bags him. And there is a double kill coming through as well. Rampage, are they going to be able to run away with this as MIB fully streaks himself out? He's ready for this battle.
Yeah, he's really ready for this battle. And now we do see on the side of Rampage Gaming 35-32. But C8, they managed to get that scrap time, but it's not going to matter for Rampage. They don't really need that one. They want to set up for that new one, but they also have their streaks here. MIB dropping that sentry gun, and that's going to be very huge. That's going to be their sixth man in that hill. MIB still has a pred to use. Can definitely use to cut off some players, but they decide to bring out, and there we go. Here comes the pred, and it just hits a roof.
I don't know why he had to rush that one. He could have played the time a little bit more. But MIB is just investing every single thing at this hard point, which I think is that was the most unfortunate play on the side of Rampage. He did so well to streak himself up, but I feel like all of his streaks were wasted.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there, AJ. He dropped the sentry gun very early without even anyone hopping on it. Pulled out the Sparrow, gets taken out, pulls out the Pred to hit himself, and that's how you use an operator skill with Ron, taking that a quad feed, but more Sparrows come through. But Toy is there, and that is the perfect way on using the Sparrow, getting time as well as killing all the players. And I like this from C8 United because Rampage, they rotated early, they invested everything, but only got, what, 10 points from that?
That was one of the very few times that I have detected weakness out of MIB, because usually he is the guy making all the plays for Rampage. And because of that one misplay, I have to peg it down to that one misplay by MIB. Rampage now on the back foot. C8 United, they've managed to pull in front. And now, this next hardpoint number 4, fully in the control of C8 United. Yes, the challenge comes through from crane areas. AXify holding down the corner, anticipating that well as he gets stunned. It's still in the strong hands of the players of C8 United.
C8 United Finally on about to hit that 100-point mark, but here comes the push. ALMGHTY, he's gonna get 2 players, make that 3 in a row. Huge plays coming from C8 United, just really popping off right now. MIB trying to shoot down a hunter kill. It does shoot a beautiful accuracy from him, but it doesn't matter. They need to hop on that hill, get that time that they need. But so far, C8 United just taking over this hard point on a pick where Rampage picked it.
How often do you see people shooting down hunter killer drones in these pro plays? Very, very rare. But he gets it done. 110-54, Rampage trying to make their way back in here, but scrap points are all they will be able to find. And the setup this time around at Aurora launch will be on the side of C8 United. Here comes the Pred as well. ALMGHTY finds Zarif. That's a big kill. And now only 1 player left on scaffolding. The power positions played by C8 will give them those initial points. And here comes the cluster out of nowhere. A little too early, but I guess they can use it.
Yeah, I think it's just good because it forces the players of Rampage to push from the side with a better angle for the side of C8. But Zarif with that SVD, he was popping up a while ago, but can he keep on going? Because him getting those kills are huge, but his teammates, if they're losing their close engagements, it will not matter. But here we go, finally. Rampage, they get that time, but will it be enough? Because the damage has been done, AJ. 132 to 64. C8 looking very, very good to closing out this game number 1.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And Rampage this time round, as they take takeoff, they are absolutely stunned, absolutely stumped. They don't know what's going on. They don't understand. Well, the answer is they might have just been tricked in the competition to think that C8 United cannot play takeoff. This is one of the best flashes to pull off in a double round robin setup, and they faked out their opponents to be able to secure their own position. But is it gonna be enough against Rampage, who now knows that they're dealing with a bunch of beasts in here? This is gonna be the final point. Launch Center on the challenge, but it will be just another delete. Oh, Nazi staying alive, but Ronin takes it for C8 United.
150 to 67. Boys, these boys are they just have that momentum. And now we do see them getting that game number 1. 150 to 67, and I think that's just a mistake for Rampage. Why would you pick Takeoff out of all the maps? You could have at least banned that for yourself, but they ended up, not using a different map. I feel like Raid, I keep on saying Raid, Hardpoint. I know it's a hard map, but if you master that properly, it could just really go to your way. But if you look at the leaderboard, AJ, ALMGHTY 26, Ron with 29, Riz with 19, Toy with 15, and Sage, yes, he is negative, but he is doing his job. And for the side of Rampage, it's only MIB, Zarif, and Nachi doing some stuff here. And for the others, just really struggling on getting any kind of momentum coming through this game number 1.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, looking at the players of C8 United Step 1 out there, it was almost seeing the rotations, almost seeing the plays of C8 Legacy themselves, right? Insane in terms of ability, insane in terms of those rotations. I mean, first time around that they stepped into takeoff, they could not match up to the fight that Rampage was putting up. They could stand a little bit close, they could catch up, but they could never run away with it. That's the difference in terms of their power position. Different in terms of their power levels when we first saw them in here, right? So was that the biggest fake of the competition, or are we just seeing a team that just blew our minds by is improving so much in the shortest span of time we have all seen?
Yeah, I mean, it can be any of those, but for the side of Rampage, you're thinking to yourself, why would we pick Takeoff? I think that's the biggest question. And at the same time, AJ, the score streaks, we have to go back to that one, AJ. That P3, you already rotated earlier. You had full streaks. You dropped your sentry gun. You dropped everything that you need, and then you pulled out your operator skill without even pulling out a single shot off it. I think from there that we could just show that Rampage, they aren't in the best moods right now. I feel like they need to regroup, get that composure going, because if they keep on playing like that, they're just gonna get 3-0'd in this series, AJ.
Oh yeah, and I'm just sitting down here and I'm shocked. I'm shocked because of what C8 United can pull off. I'm mind blown because C8 United as a whole, we've seen them in the past competitions. C8 Legacy, they are the ones to look out for. C8 United, up and coming. They've done a lot to make it through to the top 16, but I did not think that they had it in them to push Almighty in the way that they did. And I truly did not think that they had it in them to beat Rampage on takeoff after what we had already seen within the first half of this round robin. It's just insane the amount of improvement this team has been able to show just within this competition, Jericho.
Yeah, just within this competition. C8, they are proving themselves here now. Now we do see SND here. Can they keep it up? ALMGHTY gets that first blood. 4 versus 4. Asmal, he's going to get that trade. 4 versus 3. Asmal gets another one. Huge kills coming in from Rampage, but still 2 versus 3. Ron gets another huge kill. 2 versus 2, but Bomb is down over at the side of Blue Van. Now, let's see what kind of play. You do see on your map, Ron is going to be in kitchen. If he decides to take that fight, it's not going to be the best of gunfights because that head glitch might just change things. ALMGHTY, he's going to be very, very weak. Can he get away with his life? Yes, he does, but the bait came through, and why would you look at that same angle? It's your teammate, and now Aswell's going to be stuck in a 1 versus 2. You know, if you are seeing, you could just run away to the other side already, but ALMGHTY, he wants to take him out, and Ron finishes it, gets that kill, and that's just a small mistake by Rampage. You know, Aswell already had the angle being checked, and I don't know why Speed decided to look at the same angle. That was just the bait. Ron gets 3 kills off that round.
2-1 Rampage. Are they gonna be able to make a comeback in here against the side of C8 United, who have just evolved into this alpha predator all of a sudden within Group A? Boy, with a good takedown on Zarif. Those that could not hang with Rampage now toy around with them at this S&D. Boy, good grenade. Not gonna find anyone just yet. No hit marks coming through as well. ALMGHTY though might get a little luckier. Fluffy on the shots. Asmal not able to finish one off, but will be able to take down Riz. ALMGHTY shuts himself out of the equation as Roy finds Nochi. Asmal taken out. Fluffy making a lot of plays for himself, leaving Speed all alone. CBR in his hands should be able to challenge Toy, who has the angle. Timing not on the side of Toy, and it's a 1v2.
Still winnable for the side of Speed here, but can he find that player at the back? He does hear him. He's going to spot him. Beautiful shots coming in for him. Last player alive. That's going to be that player, Riz. He's just going to back away here. Fluffy actually spots him. Beautiful shot. He's one shot, but does not. Finally hits him with the last shot. And there you go. C United 2-0 in this S&D. It's just always coming down to those small plays from C United, and Rampage Gaming just struggling to find something here.
C8 United. 2 rounds up. ALMGHTY finds Zarif. Unfortunately for the side of Rampage. Now MIB. Very, very tough spot to hold. Double challenge. And he will be able to find Fluffy before being punished by Toy. But it's a 3v3 now. Rampage has managed to keep the numbers game not really tilting towards their side. Toy will be able to find Nochi with a great shot. And from that slide challenge, Riz challenges Asmal successfully. 3v1 with Speed all alone once again.
I mean, this is very unfortunate. You know, you're pushing the guys in your team and you're leaving Speed alone all at the same time. If you want to retake, might as well retake with your whole team. You know, don't retake with 2 players. Use your numbers there. You know, play some bait and switch there. 1 versus 3 again. Last time Speed was very close, but now with the bomb being planted in a very, very open spot, Riz, he's gonna take him out. 3-0 for C United. They are looking pretty good now. Let's see if they can keep it up.
3-0 now. C8 United. This is such a different setup, such a different approach compared to the last time we spotted them against Rampage at Raid S&D. And now ALMGHTY opening up. Good nade, Nochi. Good slide on the challenge, but Toy will be able to find him a little faster. ALMGHTY on the other hand, not spotting anyone just yet as Zarif shuts down Ron. Asmal takes Toy. 3v3 all over again as both teams rinse and repeat.
Yeah, rinse and repeat indeed. Now, let's see what happens here. Riz in laundry. He might just get caught by MIB from pillars. He's gonna get quick scope by Zarif. 2 versus C. ALMGHTY and Fluffy. MIB takes himself out. You hate to see it. Speed. He's gonna spot one, but Fluffy gets away with his life. He's gonna double challenge again. 25 seconds left. Just ring around the Rosie, but he gets quick scope by Zarif. Zarif spots another one, misses that snipe, but here comes ALMGHTY pushing through. He's just gonna run away, try to find a knife here, but unfortunately, that's what you get if you have a katana. No thumper direct hit. 3-1. Rampage finally on the board.
C8 United now in a very, very comfortable position. Even after they drop one round, nothing much for them to worry about. One more round on the attacking side, so C8 United needs to play this smart. The numbers into Central Garden. They want to shut down that B site. Asmal finds Fluffy with an aggressive approach. Notchy with a backup as well. Oh, that hit glitch won't give him much, but he finds Troy instead. Riz bags Asmal. Notchy taken down by Riz. It's still a 3v3 all over again. Zarif, scope. This time, nobody. That quick scope in and out is not going to do him any favors, but he does find Riz. 3v2. Quick scope, but Toy is the one that bags Zarif out. It's a 2v2 now, and all in the balance. Not really on the side of Rampage.
Yeah, not on the side of Rampage indeed. But so far, 2 versus 2. Very, very winnable. If you are Rampage, you need this round just to, get that space for you to try to make the comeback. But ALMGHTY is going to be flanking. He spots one, gets away with his teammate, but his teammate's one shot. Toy, he's going to get away with his life as well. That's information for them. I believe they should try to go to A here. They don't have the best of weapons here with the CBR4. Not a lot of range, but can definitely make something happen here. MIB, he's going to spot one there. Brings out the nade. The nade didn't do anything with the thumper as well, but the trophy is there to save your day. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 2. Still no shots being fired by anyone. No hit mark as yet. Now, let's see what happens here. Toy, he spots one. He's going to tag him up, gets him to a half a health, but still not yet enough. Both teams fighting for something here. MIB as well, spraying down his CBR4. Let's see what happens here, AJ. Just a back and forth. Here comes Speed. Speed trying to make the play. He spots ALMGHTY. He's going to take down one. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 2. Toy trying to make the play as well with the tie 25, but Speed takes down 2 and gets the defuse. That's going to be 3-2. Now time to switch the sides.
Yeah, Rampage did so much to pull the very minimum 2 rounds before going in here for the switch, and now with the bomb in hand, they should be able to dictate the pace a little bit better against C8 United, who they find all of a sudden a little too difficult to manage. The bomb making a beeline for the B side. ALMGHTY, quick scope, not gonna find anyone just yet. Can he find the Punisher as Riz touched down Notchy? Zarif backs away. C8 with the first blood, and Notchy's not gonna be too happy with that at all. Riz with so much of pressure. Look at this aggressive push.
Yeah, that's aggressive push. It's making its way here. 2 versus 4. Rampage, they're answering back with a lot here, but too aggressive for my liking for C8. But I guess they were just trying to find something here. But look at MIB in a very good spot. He gets a hit marker on Fluffy. 1 shot. Oh my god, is he gonna go for it again? The noob tube will hit nothing. But 4 versus 2. A site is going to be clear, and this is just a round. This should be a round for Ramp, unless ALMGHTY and Fluffy find something with his 2 versus 4.
And it's not impossible, man. ALMGHTY, the way he hits some of those snipes, just a little too good. But MIB locking down this angle already. ALMGHTY spots him out first, and Zarif knocks him down. It's a 1v4. Fluffy looks impossible. Fluffy now, as he steps out of his defenses, finds one. Ooh, thumper comes flying towards his face. But MIB, very aggressive. A lot of shots onto Fluffy. He gets all of that hit mark, but no shutdown just yet. Asmal finishes it off to get this equalized for Rampage 3-3.
Yeah, very good round for the side of Rampage. 2 rounds in a row. And now let's see if they can keep it going. So far that momentum's already shifting towards them. And we did see that that rush play by C8 just wasn't really working. But now, here we go. 5 versus 5 again. And now look at the spread out position. But look at number 3 on your screen drawn. He's going to get taken out by Zarif. Doesn't get that shot going as well. That's going to be the opening they need. So smoke should come out. Utils should come out now for the side of Rampage. There's only 1 player. If they can blow up that blue van, that's going to be an easy kill for them.
3-3 Zarif. He's going to be able to find one for himself. Good grenade to pressure him. Zarif with a quick scope in and out. No challenge coming through so far. But Riz already on point at square center. Bomb in the hands of Rampage as they back away towards Art, not really turning around towards basketball court, and that's a good decision. And look at the position held on by Notchy, just waiting for the players of C8 United to make a mistake by rushing. ALMGHTY, is he gonna get caught out? Zarif as he repositions himself. Boy, here's the footsteps, and he just gives away that information instead. Rampage have not taken advantage of this just yet.
Yeah, now let's see. 5 versus 4 still. Even if they got that kill, nothing is happening yet. But here we go. Toy, he's going to get tagged up. Can he make a huge kill here? He has to find something here before he gets taken out. So far, everything is just going the way of Rampage, even those picks, but they haven't pushed through. But here comes the push now. ALMGHTY, he gets one. Toy gets one as well. But it's going to be a 3 versus 2. Is there enough time for the plan? They're going to hop on it. Bomb is going to go down. Here comes MIB again, staying to try to get that player out, but just getting him tagged up. It's still back and forth. ALMGHTY finally takes out Asmal. Another player finally takes out Toy. ALMGHTY with the katana trying to make the play here, but unfortunately, no katana for you today. Rampage, they finally take the lead, 4-3.
Yeah, and if ALMGHTY and team do not win this, they can blame that on the katana, because the guy could have most definitely got that shot if he had stepped back from that situation. C8. Let's see what they can do on in here as a very steady rush comes through from Rampage through swimming pool. They want to be able to get the basketball court. Smoked out first and an early takedown. And that was out of nowhere. Rampage did not expect that. Toy will be able to bag MIB as well as he spots out the entrance towards money. And this is it, man. C8 United, this should be their round.
It should be their round here. They finally got their first 2 rounds. Notchy trying to spray down as well. Brings out the Thumper. Will not find anyone there. Brings out another one. Unfortunately, he dodges that. The Matrix is with him. But Fluffy takes out Zarif. Toy gets out Notchy. Last player alive. Flawless round for the side of C8. Last player alive. Asmal. Can he do anything? Can he do the impossible? No, he cannot. Riz takes him out of SVD. And that's going to be at 4-4. Flawless round for C8 United.
Yeah, insane stuff out of these players. Can they now wrap things up for themselves to put them 2 games ahead? C8 United. So much of improvement in here today.
Yeah, so much indeed. I mean, if there was an award for most improved team in this tournament, I'd give it to them.
It's just mind-blowing, man, seeing them within the first half of the round robins versus what they can pull off in the second. I mean, first of all, to even be able to take the fight up against Almighty, there in itself, we have to just tip our hats at them. But to take Rampage back on the map that they got dominated on, and look at this, man, this CX just hitting back to back to back.
But Zarif, they take down 2 as well. Toy with the nade and the kill with the SVD. You love to see it. Match point for C8 United. Can they make it 2-0, or will Rampage get 2 rounds in a row?
Things are getting a little bit more complicated here for Rampage. They don't know what is wrong. They're trying to play their best against a team that they have managed to find victory against in the past. But unfortunately, in this match, it's just proving to be such a tough task. Notchy, oh my lord! Riz bags a double. Ron with the backstab will be able to find one as well. MIB onto ALMGHTY. Gets the double. Toy bags him out. What a good trade. And it's a now 2v1 Zarif final player. Oh, no scope. Shuts down Toy. But hit mark on him as well. Type 25 going up against the Dre 358.
No
What
scope.
can Zarif pull off?
Can he pull off indeed? They're going to be far away from each other. Zarif already at A. Got to plant the bomb. But decides not to yet. He's going to wrap the whole map of raid. 50-50 player. He might just get caught here. They just gave up each other's positions here because now that Zarif has that high ground on that laundry, definitely has the better shot. But bomb is down on B. So if you are the player from C8, you could just, you know, don't even try to go to Art. Hit that middle position. Hit that pillars. Let him push to you. Bomb is down on garage. 40 seconds left. They're just playing hide and seek at the moment. No one's even near to engage anyone. But now I think just right here, if this player pops out in his head, he spots him. This might be just timing right here. Oh, that's timing right there. Call of Duty timing at its worst. He spots him. He hears him. He sees him. He's gonna take him out, and that's gonna be it. Beautiful patience from Fluffy AJ. 2-0. C United taking this game number 2.
I'm shocked. I'm flat. I am absolutely stunned by what C8 United has been able to achieve in here today. What a play. What a comeback. And they are just absolutely thrashing Rampage in their current form.
Yeah, I mean, these boys are just most improved. I mean, by far. You know, they're playing out of their minds today, fighting for their lives, Agent. I'm really liking what I'm seeing. I really like what I'm seeing is from C8. You know, Toy and Riz with 13 and 7, Ron with 7, Fluffy with 4, XFI with 4 as well. For the side of Rampage, everyone's been playing the same except for Nachi with 3 kills.
Yeah, and I mean, C8 United. Are we kidding? Are you joking? Like, you know, they were the ones who got 3-0'd by Rampage in such a dominating fashion, in a dominating showing out of Rampage on day number 2, right? And that was it. We thought that was it. And then they bring these supreme plays against Almighty, pushing the Almighty into game number 5. In that SND, it was not an easy one for Almighty to wrap up as well. And now against Rampage at takeoff, where they had already initially lost, they made such a huge comeback. And not only did they make a huge comeback, they absolutely annihilated Rampage on takeoff, a map that they had already lost on. You know, we were talking about how this double round robin allows us to have that in-depth look into a squad and be able to see exactly how well they respond against their opponents out here on the battlefield. This is C8 United proving themselves on each and every single front, that they can meet an opponent once, and the next time you see them, even if you have gotten a win, do not think it's going to be as easy. Because just like what Almighty found, the fight gets much tougher. Just like what Rampage found, you can get beaten.
Yeah, you can really get beaten here, and that's what we're seeing. Takeoff 150-67, raid 6-4, and now Domination Refinery Range. Is this going to be the final map for Rampage, or will they force a game number 4 and 5 and do the reverse sweep? But so far in that respawn, what we saw in that game number 1, AJ, it's all C8 United. I mean, it's just unfortunate. I mean, the story when that game number 1 was, why did they invest everything in one hill? And the game was so early. It was, I mean, yes, you could have invested some of the score streaks, just a little bit of your of your operators as well, try to get some delay on it. But they all brought out at the same time. None of them even got a kill, and that just snowballed to the end.
I don't know, man. I am stunned. I mean, obviously, I have questioned Rampage as a squad, as a team, all throughout the group stages in terms of their approach. But in this game, I expected it to be, you know, equally matched. I expected, you know, Rampage to be able to fight back against C8, potential 5-game, you know, a 5-match showdown within the series of best of 5 as well, you know, between them, where we saw C8 really be able to fight back even against Almighty. But wow, I'm mind blown.
Yeah, I'm mind blown as well. But are we ready to get mind blown again, AJ?
I think so.
Here
I
we
think it's
go.
I mean, can they secure a 3-0 now? Because that's, I mean, why not, right? After everything that you've done?
Yeah, I mean, everything you've done, I think this is just the perfect storybook ending to qualify top 2, AJ. You got to win this one, and here we go. Domination Fire Range. Early lead. Well, should go to the side of C8. They are capturing B immediately at the same time.
Wow.
Going for the triple cap all already.
Wow.
And things are looking great for the side of C8, but they haven't captured B yet. But the spawns are in their favor. But here comes MIB. Distraction is going to come through. But MIB, he wants to take out those players on B before capturing A, but they need that time. Finally gets that C flag. But here we go. Rampage Gaming. They got stunned during that first initial gunfights, but now they're slowly making that small comeback.
MIB, this is a great angle to hold on to as he protects that B flag in this domination at firing range. And C8 United, they had such a strong start, but immediate adjustments from the Rampage squad will keep them at bay. B flag still not pulled back, and I love the adjustments by Rampage. When the triple cap was attempted, they immediately circle around and take away the clearing area. That C flag now in the hands of the Malaysian boys. Can they take that prevention on the B flag? Finish them off. Zarif tries for a play, but C8 United will be able to wrap up the B flag on the catch.
Yeah, the B flag gonna be captured now. C8 United finally now leading, and Fluffy, he's gonna be on that top tower. He's being annoying, working on those streaks at the moment. Doesn't have to fight anything, just has to find those angles. And this is such a huge angle for him, you know, just being on top of that tower. Actually drops down accidentally, but it doesn't matter because he's still gonna get those kills that he needs. Fluffy just making huge plays after huge plays, 35-20. Let's see if we can get those score streaks.
Now Rampage struggling in here as well, but they will be able to at the very least pull back the barracks hut. And clearing area is going to be an area that they do end up losing. That C flag. Oh, prevention now coming through from the back. Trails will not be possible for them as well as Azmal loses his life. B flag C back in the hands of C8 United. A triple cap attempt coming through as well from ALMGHTY. Can he win it? The answer is no. And the prevention is good from the side of Rampage to keep themselves alive in this first half.
This first half, indeed, trying to make the play, but Riz is here going for the triple cap again. And here comes C8 United. They finally get the triple cap. And here we go. They want to end it. They don't want a game 4. Said, oh, a little bit too early there for my liking there, AJ.
Oh, just a little bit too early, isn't it? Triple cap all the way through to the halfway point. Can they get it done? Speed, he gets the backstab, and at the very least, one flag gets pulled right back to the side of Rampage before C8 United hits that 75-point halfway mark. Has the damage been done? I think it has, Jericho.
Damage has been done there, 75-35. I mean, if you see players using the MX9, not even using CBR, they're just down bad right now. They're losing full because they can't do anything at the moment. But say United, everything's going well. IXify 10 and 8, Riz with 12 as well. Everything is going well for them. For the side of Rampage, just really negative at the moment. Run. They're trying to make the play. Everyone's hopping on B, but here they come. 3 go down, 4 go down, and just like that, C8 United, if you have your teammates back like that, this is just looking very good for them. But Azmal has something to say about it with that Sparrow, but it's going to be a long mountain to climb before they can make the comeback.
IXify backstab, and that is perfect for him. Azmal still holding on with the Sparrow. Will be able to find Riz as well. Prevention onto the B flag. Unfortunately, Speed will still be there for the backup even after Azmal gets taken down. And Rampage with a good hold on the 2 flags from the early get-go. B flag not touched just yet. Prevention from Zarif as well. But Ron will continuously challenge this. Is he going to win that fight? MIB back for the backup. And it looks like Rampage wants to fight their way back into this game.
They want to fight their way back into it, but look at this. IXify with that cluster strike going to be very helpful towards the end. But here we go. They captured that C flag, finally get that home flag. But but the boys from Rampage, they need to find something. They need to get some kills here before they hop on this B flag. Decides not to clear it out. They just want to hop on it immediately. And IXify, he's working towards those streaks. If he gets that pred again, he's going to double up on the Goliath.
See whether or not he will be able to double that up for himself.
Oh, he will
as well as a cluster. Perfect on the setup for IXify.
Oh.
Solo on the play for that A flag on top of everything else. And just like that, C8 United, they've turned things around for themselves. And Rampage now will continue to struggle. Riz on standby with the Sparrow. Triple cap secured. And now the cluster strike will be out of play in a little bit. And there you go. A flag on for that capture. Cluster for the defense. Hunter killer drone will be brought out in a bit as well. 6 man's on the prowl. And the triple cap all the way through to the end, perhaps.
And this just might be it. Another cluster should come out anytime now. But look at that. He's going to be captured by Rampage. And there you go. The second cluster strike. MIB. He's going to get double challenge. And I dare say it. That is game, AJ. C8 United. The 3-0. They are moving on to that top 2, AJ. This is a complete dominance in this domination.
I've been speechless all throughout the series, man, and I feel like C8 United has once again just taken all of the words. And you know, man, I don't run out of words. I keep talking during these broadcasts, but C8 United flat out has shut me up. But Rampage, out of nowhere, triple cap. Is this going to be possible? Sarif now. Here comes the access one goal. Nante with the bread right on the head. And now, can they get it done? Risk for the backup as well. No Rampage players have that A flag. And C8 United, they just need one to wrap this up.
Just need one flag. It's all they need, and they're going to be fighting for that A flag as well. But Riz is going to be very aggressive towards the trailer. He's going to spot one. He's going to take out that player, and just like that, B is going to be captured. AJ, a little bit of glimmer of hope there, AJ, but it just wasn't enough. AJ, CA United, they are going to take this home, AJ, and I think that's going to seal the deal now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, they can just sit down on that B flag all alone. In fact, you just allow Rampage to get a triple cap for all they care and then pull it back for a couple of seconds and still be able to get the victory. C8 United, what a game, what a series, what a thrashing for a comeback. The revenge is sweet as they take the perfect one against Rampage 3-0.
Look at that. They brought out the brooms, the sweep is through. Well, that is done for them. They're going to be going through the playoffs as well. Just amazing gameplay coming in from C8. He's still not yet done brooming. Sweep has came through, but that is just the first part of it. Now, can they do it in the playoffs?
Yeah, that is a good question. Can they do it in the playoffs? Because, you know, there's a high probability that they will be meeting C8 Legacy themselves. And I have a hunch that it's not going to be anywhere as easy as it was today. 150 to 89. What a dominating performance at this Domination at firing range.
I mean, crazy plays coming out.
Insane, man.
Yeah, insane, Dio. As you would say. 26 for ALMGHTY, 24 for Riz, 25 for Ron, 18 for Fluffy, Sage with 20. And for the side of Rampage, Nacho was the only one positive. 4 players went negative. But it was just unfortunate. We are seeing Rampage Gaming just really falling off, AJ. I think it's time to rebuild the team if they want to keep on going.
I absolutely agree with you, man. I mean, today, C8 United has shown the amount of progress that I think we have seen in Rampage throughout their whole Call of Duty mobile career. You know, in just this one group stage alone, C8 United, where they got thrashed 3-0 by Rampage, came back in the exact same fashion to beat Rampage, and the same C8 United who got taken down so easily by ALMGHTY the last time they met them. You know, C8, they barely were a challenge. They couldn't even pass that 50-point mark at Hardpoint at Standoff. And the C8 United that we saw today against ALMGHTY managed to push them all the way into match number 5. I have never seen a team in Call of Duty Mobile improve in the pace of C8 United before, hands down.
Yeah, just crazy turn of events for them. They almost 3-0'd ALMGHTY. They lost that inning 5. They 3-0'd Rampage to secure that top 2. And now they're going through that playoffs. And now, can they manage to, can they make some noise there? I mean, if by anything, I hope that once we get the top 8, AJ, I hope we can see the drop. If it's gonna be a draw lot, or is it just gonna be, you're going up against ALMGHTY at the start already. But if that's the case, I think ALMGHTY would be a little bit scared because they took them to a game number 5.
Yeah, I think most definitely we have to have the draws of the lots, but I'm just wondering if or not it will be broadcasted live by Garena, because even for this, we did have the draws broadcasted live. It wasn't really hyped up before the execution of that video itself, so not a lot of people knew about it. But hopefully this time around, it will be a little bit different, right? Because it's gonna be a tough fight when we get to the top 8.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to find something, but I mean, I think if you are C8, you can wait on it. You know, you still have 6 more days to just enjoy, regain, refocus, find those plays that you need. But looking at the hard points here, very, very one-sided game. And the S&D, I think this was the best game for both teams. Just back and forth affair, clutches, snipes. But in the end, C8, they managed to find something that they need. They ended it 6-4.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And in the search and destroy, you thought Rampage will be able to make a comeback. The last time we stepped into raid S&D, Rampage made it look pretty easy to take the win, man. I mean, they got a 6-4 win over C8 United the last time we saw them. Same game type, same map.
Yeah, same man indeed. And now, I mean, what else is there for C8? I feel like they've accomplished a lot in this Group A, and I feel like their next step is just working on improving more, because they still have a little bit more mistakes that might just cost them going up against the likes of the Blacks International, Ultimate, the VVVs, the SEM9s, the M420 Low Kings. If they go up against those teams, I feel like they might just get exposed with their style here. But so far, it's been working out, because if you can take Almighty to a game number 5, you just have that one small mistake, in my opinion, that if you fix that, it just might be that game changer for you, and it could be the deciding factor that C8 might be that top team.
If you can take Almighty to Game 5, you're already one of the best in Call of Duty Mobile. That's about it, hands down, man. I mean, Almighty is one of the greatest Call of Duty Mobile in the whole world, hands down, right? And they made Almighty look like, in certain situations, not much of a challenge. Yes, Almighty did manage to get the win, but it was a hard-fought win on the side of Almighty. That was a shocker.
Yeah, just a shocker indeed. And then here on the final game, it was just perfection for the side of C8. IXify, soldier of the game, well deserved, 18-12 with a KD ratio of 1.56. Things are just looking good for C8. Hopefully they can keep it up.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And throughout the whole experience that C8 has had out here on this battlefield, it looks like it has been such a perfect journey for them, because now, along with Almighty, they have qualified for the playoffs, and in such spectacular fashion, blowing our minds, taking the words clean out of my mouth. I have just been speechless throughout their performance in here for today. We're going to take a quick short break so I can find some of those words back. So when we wrap up the day, when we see these boys go up against each other, we'll have something to say. You guys, we'll see you in a bit.
I will see her again.
Holy crap.
You look like you've seen a ghost.
Simon Ghost Riley, looking fancy.
This looks like an ending, but it isn't. This is just the beginning.
cluster strike. Yes, he gets it. And look at this, just spamming it. And that's going to be a triple with the pred. Takes him out. And
Luffy just tries to outplay Cisco and will be able to back castle from my lord, Luffy! Everything out here.
yeah, the rest of this team members just doing a lot. You know, if you have your teammates popping off and like just like that, if you're hitting those shots, nasty shots, make it 3 in a row.
Now being outshined. Yes, they did quite a good job getting up to that 100-point mark. But in the second half, it's just been one name being read out again and again and again, and that is Rampage. They are going to be able to equalize in a couple. People make a better comeback here, but they have to focus on breaking the spawn first.
Yeah, breaking that spawn first indeed now, but you know, 7 here has that SKS. We do usually see an SVD here, but 5 kill streak for him. It's been working out. Make that 6, and he make it 7. One away from a cluster strike. Yes, he gets it, and look at this, just spamming it, and that's gonna be a triple with the pred. Takes him out, and the doctor, they are struggling. He wants to go for it. Annihilator still alive. 7 is just on a tear here.
But spawn trapping all of these players, and now finally making his way for that A flag, and he's just playing pure distraction all on him. My goodness me, Yando. Just use your score streaks already, boy. He doesn't even need to bring any of them out, because this is just such a dominating run. And Yando's just trying to get melee over all of these players. We'll be able to find yet another punch behind the back of the head. And
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the CODM Garena Masters. I am VV Jericho here, down with Mustachio AJ. 3 matches down, 1 to go. But this is the final series for Group A. The final match for the day. Almighty versus TYRANT. But before that, I mean, the last series, it was a 3-0. C8 United, they punched their ticket to the top 2. They secured that. Almighty and C8, they are secured. And this final match, this is pretty much a show match. Show match for both teams, just to showcase what they have. But I mean, I like it. If TYRANT Finesse, if they beat Almighty here, then I don't know. I mean, it's just a good feel for them as well.
yeah, but I don't know exactly how possible that's going to be, right? Rampage beat them, C8 beat them, and then all of a sudden for them to turn around on Almighty and say, "Hey, gotcha!" Nah, I don't think it's gonna be that possible. But you know, let's hope for the best. And if you are a TYRANT Finesse fan, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, you most definitely should be hoping for the best as well. Once again, let's start it from the bottom. 3-0, 3-0. That's what TYRANT Finesse had to go up against Offstream. And now for the final series of the day, Almighty faced them head on to see if or not they can make it yet another 3-0. So in terms of the mindset department, we can expect TYRANT Finesse to not be in the best of mindsets. But if you look at Almighty from the get-go, from the start of the day, they won their first series. The second one was quite a tough one, wasn't it, Jericho?
It was very, very, very tough. You know, they lost their first game. They escaped with game number 2. It ended up being around 11. And then they just turned things around once 3 and went to 4th game as well. But the game 5, it just shows if it's a game 5, you know, Almighty, they can close it out. They ended up winning that one. And then, I mean, it was very, very scary. But here we go. The lineup for Almighty: Alip, Heaven, Ian, Incendio, Irfan, Jay, and Jeff Pro. Scary, scary team.
Scary team indeed, man. But not to see 8 United by the looks of it. They got so close to beating this scary team.
And it's so close indeed. I mean, one game away could have been a 3-0, one round away, but it didn't matter anymore because even if they lost that one, they are still secured for the top two. But here is Tyrant, Finesse. We have Jello, Eldos, Cream, Goyong, Basic, and Neo. These boys, they're just here for that show match now, in my opinion. But hey, they made it here that far. Might as well play it out. And I like their mindset going into this one.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And hopefully Tyrant Finesse will be able to show a little bit of a highlight reel with some crazy plays before stepping out, before bowing out of the competition. Yes, we already know exactly who's not making it through. It will be the players of Tyrant Finesse as well as Rampage. As Jericho has already mentioned, C8 United joins Almighty at the playoffs. So, show match or not, they have to show us something that we can remember them by.
Yeah, that is true. They have to show something here. And indeed, this is going to be it for them. Now, let's just see what maps and modes we are going to see here. I want to see some random maps on Hardpoint. But let's see. Let's take a look at the maps and modes here for the side of Tyrant versus Almighty.
Yeah, let's see exactly what they have
Oh,
to showcase. But it will be the team cams first, just so that we can see the mindset. As you can see, getting 3-0 back-to-back doesn't really put a huge smile on your face, Jericho.
I mean, definitely not. That's the worst feeling, not putting up a fight. But I mean, maybe it was just a close game. We don't know the scores, but I'm pretty sure these boys, they believed in themselves. I mean, they made it. They almost made it through because they won that one series. Believe it was against, I don't know if it was against C8 or against Rampage, but they won that one. And if they won those two games in the end, this could have been a very, very important series for them. But now it's just for the Marvel. And here's the head-to-head. We have Heaven versus Eldos. Heaven 1.97, Eldos 0.97. Not the best numbers, but you have to go through with this kind of numbers. It is what it is.
Yeah.
And Heaven, I mean, 1.97, that's all you have to say.
Yeah, man. I mean, and it is Heaven at the end of the day. The guy, ever since he picked up that CBR, he's just been a little bit more untouchable, right? Long range master, even with the SMGs, he's an absolute destructive machine. Eldos just needs to tank this. But all throughout that tanking, can they pull a few surprise punches of their own as well? And maybe at a certain point, get that knockout punch that they deserve. Tyrant will be able to see Lady Luck smiling at them. They get the win of this coin toss just so that they can dictate the pace up, just so that they can dictate exactly where they go in and fight. But is that enough, though?
Let's see what happens. Tyrant, let's see what map they're going to ban. Tyrant, Finesse, Takeoff. Yes, good map to ban. And Almighty, they are probably going to ban Hackney Yard here. What will they ban? Yes, Hackney Yard will be banned. Finesse, they're going to be picking map number 1. Now, what will they pick? Firing range. Okay, I like it. Just want to get that, just fight it out already. That's going to be firing range. Hardpoint number 1. Almighty, for map number 4, it should be a crossfire. Okay, I haven't seen a crossfire hardpoint in a very long time, AJ. Surprising pick because I thought Crossfire would have been S&D for them, but S&D, I think I know what the map is. It's either going to be S&D Raid or Standoff.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see them actually banning out Hackney Yard, to be honest, because it is most definitely one of the maps that they have stepped up against, other teams on. But I guess taking the loss against C8 United today really shook them up. SND at Raid, this one, it's back to the good old SND Raid that I know Almighty will be able to shine at. So this has to be a spot where Tyrant Finesse approaches the situation with a lot of caution, Jericho.
Yeah, a lot of caution indeed. Watch out for those double sniper setups by Shout Up in Heaven. But let's see what's game number 5. If it will be forced there, Tyrant Finesse, they're going to go Standoff, and Domination will be on Summit. Very good maps all over, except for that map number 1. Like I said, if it's firing range or Summit, it doesn't really give you much of an edge. And Annihilated Death Machine being banned, the Purifier is in again, and we know when Almighty has that Purifier, we know what happens.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. They go out for a barbecue rush. Firing range, raid, summit. Will we get past these 3 maps? Will we be able to see a clean sweeping Almighty again now that C8 United is resting?
Let's see what happens here. I mean, this is gonna be that final series for today, guys. Tyrant Finesse versus Almighty. It's gonna be fire range and hardpoint, all out war. Not really any advantage for both teams. It's just straight up gunfights and gunfights. Trailer, steel house, barracks, tower. Gonna be your main points of engagements. Here we go.
Finesse going up against Almighty. First hard point on the setup. Almighty immediately inside of auto repair. Heaven with a good shutdown. Jello fires right back. Heaven taken out of the equation. Straight out of their power position. Almighty did not expect to lose that one so early on. But it is a hold on to the objective that they have got on still with the pressure. Eldos taking over the white warehouse. Will be able to play the power position, but not for long at all. Just before Irfan J bags him out of there.
Irfan J early big kills here, but no one's has control of that P1 so far. But we do see now Finesse. They're gonna be hopping on it as well. And now this Eldos, we know Eldos with this SVD is very, very deadly. We've seen him get some huge streaks there, and so far they do have the 3-point lead. But remember, this P1, not really much teams get some points here. They're just going for those kills, getting that P2 spawns, and that is what Almighty is doing. But here we go. Eldos with the SVD. Beautiful quick scope coming through with there. 14-8 so far, but P2 is going to be that fight.
Yeah, 14-11. Tyrant Finesse doing a lot, fighting back against Almighty. And Almighty Heaven instead jumping in with the SVD. Second hardpoint on for the setup. Almighty already there to ask those big questions. Clearing out the perimeters first. But the invade comes through for Cream, who manages to find one. But unfortunately, Shut Up bags him out instantaneously. Almighty still with the hardpoint. All in here with the lone hold of Shut Up.
Yeah, the lone hold by Shut Up. And now we do see them pushing through. Almighty 30-12. They are just destroying Tyrant at the moment. But here comes Basic. He has something to say about it. Can he break the hill on his own? But unfortunately, no help from his teammates. Neo as well, pushing through. Heaven trying to make the play with SVD. Will take down one. And this is the setup that you want if you are Almighty, getting all the angles that you need. And so far for Tyrant, one by one, they're pushing. Nothing really much happening.
Yeah, and if you are Tyrant right now, what you want to do is you want to pull the long flank through passageway, getting to showers, and then immediately play the backstab down into middle lane, right? You need overall control of the map. Just rushing straight in for the second hard point is not going to be doing you much favors at all. Finally in here for the white warehouse on that setup, and if that long flank had been pulled off whilst fighting for that pressure of mid, you get to go in there for a very early setup onto the third hard point as well, which they do have got zero control over at the moment, Jericho.
Yeah, zero control indeed. And now we do see 72-12. They haven't moved up here, but Shut Up with also a Predator missile. Here comes Irfan J with his spread. And now we do see Almighty just taking over this game number 1. Every single player Finesse just not having anything. But so far, I mean, if you are a Tyrant, you got to push together here. You got to use your Utas as well. But even if you do use your Utas, there are some streaks there to just cut you off. But here comes the push from one of the players. Basic, he's going to get taken out as well. 100-point mark has been hit. Tyrant Finesse, they need to find something.
Oh, finally, slight challenge comes through. Jello will be able to find Shut Up. Heaven from the back. Is he going to be able to take him out? No, he doesn't even need to, as Irfan J's already at the white warehouse. When you've got the Clutch King, you don't really need Heaven to step on in. 116-12 so far. Almighty not allowing Tyrant Finesse to catch back up in this match.
I mean, it's just huge plays coming through from all the players of Almighty. But finally, Finesse, they get that rotation coming through, AJ. They have some life here, but can they hold it off for long? They do have the Dragonfire scouting the air, scouting the enemies. They do have the information that they need. Neo brings out that Sparrow, but did not even get anyone out. But remember, they just break it through, and this is where you're going to bring out those Purifiers. I think that's what Almighty's going to do. They want to end it here. They want to go to game number 2 already.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. 30 seconds in here for the Raps. It doesn't look like a challenge is coming through. All the players from Tyrant spawning out of that bomb site at warehouse number 4. Very slowly on for the approach. Eldos, is he going to be able to get the challenge? The answer is no. Irfan J bags and Purifier already for the activation. Eldos makes that approach. Sparrow right from the back. Cream takes out Shut Up, and Eldos shuts himself down. And that was the only play Tyrant could have actually depended on. Unfortunate for them.
Very, very unfortunate for them. But so far, they have, they really tried. But, Almighty, they just wanted to get through it. And that's going to be it for that game number 1. 1-0 immediately for the Almighty boys. Now, let's see if they can go do 2-0 for this SD. And if you're Tyrant, you need Goyong with those snipes. But can he outmatch Heaven? And then look at the scoreboard. 5-21, 5-20, 9-15, 9-16. If you're gonna have those numbers, you're really going to lose a heart. But you need to find that energy for your team, to actually win those gunfights. I mean, Eldo's 15-13, yes, but he had an SVD. But if your subs aren't winning, you're not gonna be able to apply pressure in the game.
I don't know if I can hold it against Jello and Kareem for only managing to get 5 kills each, because it's almost similar to the sentiment that I was bringing up when C8 was going to go up against Almighty, where it's a David versus Goliath situation, and it's just Tyrant, Finesse playing as what we thought they should be playing at based on the first half of the group stages, right? And they maintained that consistency. They didn't pull a shocker like C8 United, where they just went monster blitzing through Almighty themselves. I mean, that was the only outlier of the day. As far as Tyrant Finesse is concerned, they kind of stepped back in here with the same performance we saw them step into when they met Almighty the last time.
Yeah, that is true. And now 150-23, LeBron and Michael Jordan would be happy there. But if you're a Tyrant, you got to make a comeback here in game number 2. But then again, it is the pick of Almighty. That double sniper setup of Shut Up and Heaven going to be very, very, very deadly. Let's see if they can keep it up, or will Goyong have something to show off? Because he has been hitting those snipes. Last time we saw him on the main stage here on stream, he was hitting those nasty snipes. So let's see if we can do it up against Heaven and Shut Up.
He needs to be able to deliver, right? Because if he can't, and we don't need him to deliver on each and every single round. They just need to step it up. They cannot be giving up way too early. It's already guaranteed that they're not going to be making it to the playoffs. And this is their final series in this competition. So you got to do your best, man. I mean, there's just no if, buts, or maybes about it. And I know it's asking for a lot because you're taking on Almighty, but look at C8 United. Take them as inspiration.
Yeah, take them as inspiration indeed. But so far, let's see what happens here. They're going to have that first blood, actually, but now they equalize it 4 versus 4. Irfan J with that thumper. Will not spot anyone. Shut Up takes down Goyong. Basic takes down 1. That's going to be a 4 versus 3 at the moment. And so far, and Jeff Pro, he takes out Basic, even though he prones down. Irfan J takes out Gel. Jeff Pro takes down Eldos. Last player alive is going to be Neo. He's gonna spot 1, but can he get the second? Yes, he can. Very winnable. 1v1. Shut Up versus Neo. Shut Up just pre-aiming that side. He knows he's gonna be there, but who's gonna peek first? Who's gonna shoot first? 1 shot, 1 kill potential for Shut Up. For the side of Neo, he can just spray down with that CBR4. Brings out the thumper. He knows he's there. He spots him. A hit marker. That's so unfortunate, but the thumper does not close things out. He spots him on the right, picks up the gun. Incendio trying to make a play. Shut Up. He has to reload his gun. He's still alive, but he spots him on the heady, and he's trying to make that play, and he follows him. That's just mechanical supremacy by Shut Up. A little bit of a laugh there. He kind of bludgeoned that in the end, but he managed to get that round, AJ.
Well, I mean, Shut Up, man. There's no way he wasn't going to clutch that. But what a play indeed in terms of a challenge from the side of Tyrant Finesse. Now in for round 2 as the defending side. They split up 2-3. 2 players inside of square center, holding on to a very aggressive defense, if you ask me. And I say go right ahead, Tyrant Finesse. You got to pull every single cheese strat, every single risk that you can take. You got to take it. But Heaven punishes Eldos for that risk that he took. Neo, on the other hand, Jello will be able to find Jeff Pro. Oh, Jello backstab. What a play. Irfan J down as well.
Clutching down. Jello trying to make that play as well, but he gets away with his life. It's going to be a 2 versus 4. Incendio takes out Basic, actually. And if Incendio can make another play here, but look at number 2 on the screen. Goyong and Heaven, he takes out Jello, and that's so unfortunate. Bomb is still down, though. So that's still a plus for the side of Tyrant. But Goyong, he's going to be very far from Neo, and Neo, This just might be Call of Duty timing right here. If Heaven decides to peek from the side of cutout, he could get that kill. But that timing, look at that. He decides to peek. Neo pulls out again, and I think Heaven heard him there. Neo, he spots one. Heaven, Incendio unfortunately misses that shot. And it's gonna be a 1 versus 2, but they don't know the bomb is down in A. They're over rotating, and TYRANT fans, this just might be the biggest mistake they can make here, unless Heaven decides to peek here, and I think he will. Heaven.
Ooh.
Huh? They didn't see him. They didn't see him. And then
They didn't?
This is gonna be a free plant for the side of
Oh,
Almighty.
GG. Oh, 18 seconds. I think by the time Heaven steps on back in, I think they'll reposition themselves. So and they better do, man. Because if they do, that's a GG. 10 more seconds now. Running out of time. Do not look at Garden. It has to be the basketball plant. Yes, they get their hit mark. Heaven didn't plant just yet. Oh, but he's
my
just not
God.
going.
Oh my God.
Maneo, what a save.
Almost, dude. He almost clutches that, but TYRANT almost lost that round, but they ended up finally rotating back to A. That's gonna be 1-1. And now let's see if they can keep it up. Almighty lost that in round number 2, but so far things are looking good for them. Heaven gonna peek Heaven, peek mid. I mean, but Goyo takes down Shut Up. That's gonna be that first blood for them. 5 versus 4 already for the side of TYRANT.
1-1 so far. Attacking side has the bomb at swimming pools. One man already down on the side of Almighty. It's not a fun situation to be in if you're Almighty against TYRANT Finesse, who has found one back, and Jeff Pro goes down as well. What a snipe by Goyong. And this is what you wanted for Goyong to step up, and he steps up yet again, Heaven down as well.
Heaven down as well. 5 versus 2, looking like a flawless round, but Incendio shuts down Goyong just a little bit too fast there for him, but Incendio, being that lurker, finds one Irfan, the Clutch King. Is he gonna get timing? Yes, he's gonna get timing. Now it's up to Incendio, but he's gonna get taken out. That's gonna be it for that round. 2-1 now, AJ. And Almighty, a little bit struggled there. You know, they let Goyong get 3 kills in a row there. 2-1.
And that's exactly what we need out of TYRANT Finesse. They need to step it up. Once again, it's their final opportunity to get some attention for themselves before the rest of them move on to the playoffs. Goyong, Incendio for the setup. Oh, what quick response, Incendio. Now straight moves on in, challenges the guy who has the hit glitch on. Irfan J steps out, basing down on the ground. Eldos will be able to find Jeff Pro. It's a 3v3. Shut Up makes it a 3v2 after he eliminates Eldos. And Heaven wrapping around, timing. Ooh, we'll be able to find Jello. Gets him as Jello steps right back up. 3v1. It's all in the hands of Goyong for a clutch.
All in the hands of himself. Ooh, dodges a bullet. That's scary right there. But Goyong, 1 versus 3. See what he can do. Has 5 kills under his belt. But so far, all smiles. He knows he's going to try to get this 1 versus 3. 20 seconds remaining. Goyong has that sniper. He's gonna spot one player.
Him.
Please don't miss. Please don't miss.
Mama.
Please don't. Okay. He gets that kill. 1 versus 2. 10 seconds left. Should be around for Almighty, but can he find anything? Incendio. He's gonna miss that shot, but he gets taken out, and Shut Up kills him with a trade on trade. 2-2, and Almighty finally ties it up.
Goyong. What a play, Goyong. What a play. Goyong getting the highlight reels for himself. Good on you, TYRANT Finesse. That's what I expected out of teams that step on up against Almighty, man. Step it up. Just see what you can do against one of the best in the world of Call of Duty Mobile. Now the bomb, once again, with the approach towards basketball court. Bomb site A, through swimming pool. Open stairs will be the spot for Jeff Pro. Is he gonna overstay his welcome? Mid! Oh, Eldos finds Incendio over at Square Center. And now, are we gonna see yet another? Yes, Jello finds Heaven as well. It's all on the side of TYRANT Finesse.
TYRANT Finesse getting those early picks that they need. But there he's gonna spot another one. Goyong gets 1. He spots another player. That's gonna be a call out, but Jeff Pro gonna be inside as well. Irfan J, but Neo takes down 2. The turn and the burn, and now the switch of sides. TYRANT Finesse leading S&D at the moment, but now defense is going to be the name of the game. Almighty, they like playing defense on raid. I feel like this just might be that start that they need.
Now as they are on the defense, Almighty. Preston is Will they be able to close down all these angles? Look at the aggressive hold by Jeffro. Jeffro inside of Central Garden already. Storming down mid. Bomb on the ground. No one's picked it up just yet. Eldos doubles back to find it. Shut Up finds Neo. It's a 4v4. One that you do not want to be in if you're Tyrant. You want to maintain the numbers, and
Wow.
Irfan J makes the numbers a little worse as he finds the back of Jello.
Yeah, and Jeffro tags up one player towards that kitchen. But Shut Up misses that snipe, but it doesn't matter. The thumper ends him. That's going to be a 4 versus 2. And Shut Up trying to make a play here as well. But that timing, Incendio, he's going to spot one. But Incendio doesn't hear him, but Goyo misses that shot actually. And unfortunately, he's going to get shut down. Last player alive over at the side of A. And Jeffro and Incendio and then just pinching him. That's going to be that round for them. 3-3 now. Almighty on defense. They're just really deadly.
Hey, you just gotta admire the mechanical capability of Jeff Bro, man. It's just so instant in terms of the slide challenge. Right after he backs away on the defense, just really boggles the mind of your opponents. And just with that, and he didn't even need to go in for the kill. At the end, it was just his backup. Shut up. Irfan J. Incendio with those shots as well. Irfan bags a 2 for himself before Incendio pops off. And now on the hunt for Goyong. Final player in here who doubles back towards bedroom. The only one who to challenge him might be Jeff Bro. Are we going to see Jeff Bro turn around? Jeff Bro actually turns around, so this means Heaven goes up against Goyong. J358 says hello, and Goyong gets taken down.
Huge kill coming in from them. That rush from B. They're going to even take out Heaven there. And Irfan J, the Clutch King, right behind Heaven. 4-3 now. Let's see if they can keep it up. But now look at that rush from A. They're going to go for that Almighty. They're going to give up A immediately. They're going to go for that mid rush as well. No information whatsoever. Jello spotted one over at the side of Ring, but he's going to get tagged up. But A is still clear basic. He's going to take down Jeff Pro. 5 versus 4 here. But there goes the trade by Shut Up. And that's what they need so far. But Incendio as well. Trying to lurk here. They're going to go for that flank. But this open stairs gunfight's going to be very, very huge. He's going to spot Jello. 3 versus 3. Oh.
They find Heaven out of nowhere. Shuts Goyong down. And Incendio finds Eldos. What is happening? Neo. Final player left. 1v3. Bomb on the ground. Needs to make his way there, but will have to take on Incendio first. Decides to double back for a long rotation through kitchen. That's a great decision. Oh, and Incendio with the timing does not spot his tail. And that's going to keep him alive until Heaven spots him from the back. And Central Garden is the place he dances in. 5-3. Almighty on match point.
Match point indeed. Now, let's see if they can keep going here. But so far, match point for Almighty. Now let's see, but Heaven gets shut down by Eldos. Jello takes out Incendio. Jeff Pro with a KRM brings it out. He's gonna get one as well. 3 versus 2 now. But there's gonna be a player on the flank. Irfan J, the Clutch King, gets one. Eldos takes down Shut Up. Last player alive. Can the Clutch King end it and send it to a round number to game number 3? Or will this be Tyrant's game? But he actually wins that gunfight. How do you win that gunfight?
And he just switched out from the thumper on top of everything else, man. I mean, that's just unfortunate. But now,
Oh
SVD.
my
God! Irfan! Clutch King for Almighty!
He wanted to kill himself there with the nade, and he wants to end it. This is why you don't reload when you're not in cover, AJ.
I do it all the time. No wonder I don't progress.
That's just unfortunate. And that's going to be it. Game number 2 goes to the side of Almighty. 1 game away for the 3-0. Almighty looking to close it out in this firing range domination.
Jeff Bro with the stance. He's taken Heaven's, bedroom stance to a whole new level. Okay? Comfort is king. And Almighty, they know how to play in style.
Hey, don't do that, man. You might just get that karma. I believe in that. If you do that, if you disrespect, I mean, it's kind of a disrespect, but hey, whatever floats your boat. Well, we do see the scoreboard here. Incendio 9, Irfan J with 8, Shut Up with 8, Heaven with 8, Jeffro with 4 as well. And I mean, that's all you really want to see. And then for the side of Tyrant, we only see 3. Guys, please stop leaving the game.
Yeah, I mean, clearly Jeff Pro needs to sit up because he only got 4 kills this time round. But then again, does he need to sit up though? The rest of his team members are doing so much out there on the battlefield. This guy it's insane, right? It's very rare that you actually see Jeff Pro getting carried.
Yeah, I mean, if you have 4 god tier players,
Yeah.
you don't need to do anything.
And TYRANT. Oh, TYRANT. What a fight. Eldos put up his best. Goyong was there as well to take those shots. But unfortunately, due to an unfortunate mistake and them just having to get stuck with the Clutch King himself as the final player on the side of Almighty, they should have been on their toes. They should have paid a little bit more attention because the Clutch King almost never misses when he needs to get the clutch. When we opened up this series, it was a 150-23, a flat-out Almighty victory. Raid S&D was a little bit more better for the side of TYRANT Finesse, but the ones with the true finesse were, of course, Almighty. Can this be now sorted out at Summit, Jericho?
I think it's gonna be it's gonna seal the deal. You know, what we're gonna see from the start. I'm already gonna predict that they're not even gonna go for B. They're just gonna hop on that home flag, go to the home flag of the enemy team, get the spawn trap going, grab the B, drop the Goliath, drop everything that they got. I think Almighty, they want to get some rest already. Unless TYRANT, they were like, hey, you're not sleeping now. We're gonna force a 4 and 5.
Let's see if it is possible or not, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because if TYRANT does not get anything here, doesn't mean anything because they don't make it through to the playoffs. But, you know, they also don't get to leave with a big smile on their face, being, you know, ones who have accomplished something big, i.e. take a match away from the untouchable Almighty. But, you know, I have to go back. C8 United, what a play today. I mean, not only did they touch Almighty, they almost 3-0'd them. They almost beat them within the series in itself, Jericho.
They almost did it. Almost is never enough, as Ariana Grande would say.
Yeah.
So I guess they could frown upon that, but hey, they qualified. Not like TYRANT. They didn't qualify, unfortunately, but here we go. Is this going to be the final series for Group A, or will we see another game number 4 and 5? Here we go.
Almighty, overextension in here for the C flag potentially, and there will be that backstab. Shut up, try to make his way on, but Jello anticipating that backstab will be there to get that save for the day. And because of that shutdown of that overextension, it is TYRANT who gets the 2 flags first. Very smartly played by the Filipinos.
Very smartly played indeed, but let's see if they can defend it. Eldos, he gets one, but here comes the players from Almighty. Heaven trying to make a play on his own. He's gonna slide challenge as well, but he eats a thumper, and just like that, TYRANT so far early lead, early capture of B. I like what they're doing, just clearing the flag, defending it as well. No overextension whatsoever. They're just holding down the second floor, but here comes the pressure from Almighty.
Yeah. 10-17 now. B flag being taken over. They do have the backup as well. And
oh my God.
Ooh, Jeff Pro. Calm down, sir. Basic taken out. That was just a little too aggressive. But then A flag now on the tees. Are we going to see TYRANT be able to pull this off at the cable car platform? The protection, they do have Jeff Pro on here. But that guy gets backstabbed. Heaven still on for the defense. Solo now. Heaven actually holding down the fort.
Holding down the fort indeed on his own. He gets 3 in a row. But here comes the spawn. Split spawns for both sides. And this is going to be the defense of Almighty. They're going to push through A. Going to give up to C as well. But here we go. Kareem, he's going to get it before he goes down. But there we go. More players of TYRANT. And now TYRANT, they get A and C. Let's see if they can hold it down for a while. Or will Almighty just grab that flag?
Yeah, Almighty just going in here for the Juggernaut victory. They want to get a triple cap and hold it all the way through. But the question is, can they pull it off against a kicking and fighting TYRANT Finesse who refuse to go down easy? 40-32. A and B flag in the hands of the Singaporeans. And it looks like TYRANT Finesse will not be able to pull one back just yet. That A flag being teased slowly. Jello unfortunately takes himself out of the equation. Heaven finds Eldos. Shut up finds Neo. It's just Almighty on the kill feed.
Yeah, triple cap indeed. And things are just looking great for them and for TYRANT. Strong start, but it just couldn't translate towards the end. They're going to finally capture C here, but the Purifier comes to Earphone. The Clutch King burns them and turns them into barbecue. That's gonna be very, very unfortunate. Fully streaked down, keeps on going, just burning through the competition. Irfan J putting on a show for this final series.
And the guy's fully streaked up already, brings in the bread, and he manages to back Cream out of the question, and the C flag on for the T's now. But you know, Almighty brings it to an end at the halfway point. 75-36, one of the most dominating domination matches.
I mean, you could say that again, AJ. 75-36. You have Irfan J 18-3, AJ.
What?
And Jeff Pro is negative. He's 1-6.
Sleep more, Jeff, bro. Sleep more. But you know, you really gotta give it to Almighty, man. You bring in an import who doesn't even need to work hard, because that's exactly how the Singaporeans just working super crazy long hours just to show that they can get it done. Clutch King still on crazy fight. He has got the cluster on activation. Is he going to be bringing it into that C flag for the control later on? They need to make an attempt for the triple once again, and you know that's exactly what they want to fight for.
Yeah, they're trying to fight for that one indeed. Here comes Irfan J. He's going to get taken out. And Eldos, huge kill by him, prevents the B cap. But will it be enough? They need to cap it now if they want to make that comeback. 84-46 at the moment. He's going to get taken out as well. But here comes the split response. Look at that number 2, Incendio. He's going to be over at A flag. And Cream going to pull out that Sparrow. But only managed to take down one. But it doesn't matter if you're Almighty. Just need to get some kills here and to drop some streaks as well. Here comes Shut Up, the first player trying to defend it, but 3 more players. The Purifier comes through, and I think that's just going to be the playmaking right here.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Shut Up still not punished just yet, but finally Cream manages to find some of that accuracy. Heaven sprays down Jello, and this is the case as so far. Oh my goodness, as I was about to say, Tyrant's just hanging on. Unfortunately, they lose that one flag prevention by Heaven as well, but Jello will be able to find his mark on him, but the C flag's not capped just yet. Can they make it there? Cream the final hope, but no, he does not. Oh yes, Jello finds Shut Up, but Eldos doing everything on the side of Cable Car platform for Tyrant.
He's doing a lot for his team here. Almighty 1 second away from losing C, but Jeff Pro burns them to the ground, and that just might be it there. But they need to cap a flag if you're Almighty, and Tyrant slowly trying to make the comeback here. But here comes Almighty hopping over that B flag. They're going to lose that C flag as well, but it doesn't matter. They get that home flag as well. Tyrant Finesse, they can hop on B right now.
And you know, it's just surprising because it looks like Tyrant, they could have gotten that C flag so much earlier, but they just danced around it way too long. Are they going to pay a high price for that, for wasting all of that precious amount of time? I don't know. Time will tell, and if anything, it is going to be told very soon. Cream, unfortunately for him, Shut Up bags him out. Irfan J still not using that cluster or Dragonfire just yet. Has got his Purifier back on activation. If anything, if this guy had just used his score streaks already, I think he should be able to streak himself right back up.
I definitely agree with you, and that should be that plan. But I feel like they're just trying to save that score streak for the end. AJ Basic, he finally gets the B flag, and now Tyrant on a 2 cap with 2 minutes left here.
Oh, nice.
I think time is not going to be on their side here. They get that trip cap as well, and now they're celebrating. You see their faces; they want to go for it. And now here comes Almighty capturing C again, going for the B flag as well. Jeff Pro, he's going to get some kills, and they have 2 clusters now. AJ, I feel like this might just change the thing here if they drop one right now on B.
Yeah, Tyrant, what a play by Neo. He brings in the Sparrow like a superhero, and he protects his B flag, but unfortunately gets eaten up by the players of Almighty either way. 124-92 now. Can they pull this off? Almighty, finally, the Dragonfire comes out for the activation. Basic, on the other hand, brings out the Sparrow for the play. Tyrant, a kill from afar, but unfortunately for him, Heaven as well as Irfan J will be there for the defense, and that B flag is not going to be easy to get pulled away.
Not going to be easy as well, and now they just blocked off the rotation. Here comes the Purifier as well, and it's not burning anyone. Irfan J gotta get a little bit closer there. He's going to get taken out, but that might be it. That's going to be a GG, AJ. 141-100. Valiant effort by Tyrant Finesse, but Almighty, they're going to end the day undefeated in Group A.
Oh, yeah. They got defeated in terms of
maps.
1 or 2 of those maps. You know, not as perfect as they wanted it to be. But you're right, Jericho. In terms of their performance overall in the series, they were absolutely perfect. And what a way to close things up against TYRANT Finesse in such a fashion.
LMOJ, I mean Irfan J, trying to show off LMOJ there, but you gotta get a better photo, Irfan J. You got that blur effect there behind you. Fortunately, you won't be seeing that. But great play coming through from the side.
Whose hand is that?
Yo, okay.
I see the girlfriend buff going on.
The GF buff coming through for Incendio and for Irfan J, and for the other players, that for the viewers there that didn't see, we do have Almighty and C8 United advancing to the playoffs. Congratulations to both teams. They are going to be the first two teams in the playoffs. 6 more to go. 6 more slots, AJ.
I brought up the suspicion that, some teams, they hide exactly how good they are because they don't want any of their plays figured out before they get towards a position where they can then, pull it out as a trump card. But little did I know it was going to be C8 United that surprises us in that way, man. Because, in the first half of the group stages, once again, it was just such a different team. I mean, TYRANT Finesse, on the other hand, they just wish they could play a Cinderella story in that fashion as well. But unfortunately, it was far from it. It was more of the exact same story the last time they met Almighty.
Yeah, last time they met Almighty, that was it. 32 for Irfan J. 28 for Heaven. 26 for Shut Up. Jeff Throw, finally, positive 15 kills for him. And Senio with 21 as well. TYRANT, Basic with 22. Eldos with 15. Jello with 15 as well. Cream with 8. Neo with 10. I mean, they tried their best. I saw it in them. They had that triple cap. They were celebrating it. I thought they were going to make the comeback, but unfortunately, Almighty, they shut it down with the cluster strike.
Yeah.
And that's going to be it for this series.
Yeah, valiant effort by the TYRANT Finesse squad, but obviously it was not enough. It was nowhere close enough to take one away from Almighty. And this is overall the 5th series that Almighty has gotten and served that donut up. Sorry, not gotten. Served that donut up to a team. Only C8 United being able to fight them back and put a dent in their perfect run here.
Yeah, put a dent indeed, But here we go. If you guys didn't see it, TYRANT Finesse, they lost 3-0. Almighty 150 to 23, 6 to 3, 105 to 150. Just complete domination by Almighty, proving why they are a top team in Garena. Here are some highlights here. TYRANT, they started off pretty strong, I guess you could say. They got some 12 points there, but once that the flip switched, it was just really different. And here in S&D, I feel like this was their best game mode, AJ. They were getting a lot of good plays here from Goyong, especially. But once that switch of sides came through, when the defense came through, that's where Almighty really wanted to play.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And, Goyong, although he was hitting all of his snipes well, and we did see many a times where Jello as well as Eldos stepped up, it wasn't enough for TYRANT Finesse to close out against Almighty, who were just, just so much more impressive with their approach. Jeff Pro, when he pulls out that KRM, he's going to be super duper serious already. And down here at Raid, it's just his weapon of choice. And he closes down all of those angles perfectly. But even through all of that, he didn't need to be the top fragger of the game.
Yeah, he didn't even need to be that top fragger indeed. But, it happened for them. And he just got those snipes. But now in the domination, this is where the Irfan J show came through with that Purifier 9 kill spree, with just dropping a domino numbers here, AJ. Just crazy numbers for the side of TYRANT, for Almighty. And for TYRANT, they showed signs of life toward that second half.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And, it was just the Purifier on the highlight reel all the way through, because the teams know exactly what to do, exactly what to bring in. It looks like almost all of them have given up on the Sparrow.
I feel like the Sparrow is just, I think you can let one or two player do it. But if you have the Purifier on the ready, that's where you have, oh my God, you almost averaged a 3.0, 21 and 7. Irfan J built different today. Irfan J is your soldier of the game.
Wow.
Crazy.
WOW. Not ways of war, but wow. This guy, 2.74 on KDs is just absolutely insane. Clutch King Irfan J, as usual, steps it up on the side of Almighty.
Crazy, crazy, crazy plays coming in from him. He's definitely gonna pick this up, keep it up in the playoffs. With them being secured, they're gonna do a lot of homework against these top teams. Definitely be watching more of these days. But other than that, I mean, that's gonna be it for Group A, AJ.
Absolutely, man. And we have the two that have qualified through already. You guys know exactly who they are. Almighty as well as C8 United. Rampage and TYRANT Finesse, unfortunately, will be exiting the competition. And, you know, who will be joining them? Because tomorrow, we will be continuing the group stages. Let's take a quick look at the final standings of Group A before we get into the gist of what's going to break down tomorrow.
And the final standings, guys: Almighty 6-0, C8 United 3-3, Rampage 2-4, and TYRANT Finesse 1-5. That's good for Group A. So we're done with Group A, guys. 3 more groups to go. So tomorrow, it's the group of death. And one of the group of deaths, you know, M420 Low King, Sam9 Gaijin, and VVV Esports all fighting to get that top spot. But so far, M420 Low Kings, can they keep it up there, or will they lose 3 straight tomorrow, AJ?
Oh, why would you say that, man?
Hey, you'll never know.
But yeah, you are right. You never know, because that is the group of death. Tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, when Group B steps on in, Sem9 opens up the day against Gaijin. They stay on to meet M420 Low Kings in the second series. And then later on in series number 3, that'll be Gaijin going up against M420 Low Kings.
Yes, and that's going to be that match number 3. Match number 4 to close it out is going to be Sem9 versus VVV Esports, the rematch. Are we going to see another reverse sweep? We don't know. For the Offstream, it's going to be M420 Low Kings versus VVV. And for the second match, it's going to be Gaijin again with VVV. 2 will stay, 2 will be eliminated. Who is it going to be?
Yeah, M420 Low Kings, if they do manage to somehow drop all 3 of their series tomorrow,
That's
things
crazy.
will just get, you know, just even crazier in the group of death. But I do not anticipate them to. I do anticipate them to be able to bag, you know, spectacular victories once again. But we will have to see exactly how that breaks down tomorrow. Make sure you guys join us at the exact same time, 8 p.m. My name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with Triple V Jericho, signing off from day 5 of the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters. You guys take care. Good night and goodbye.
See you tomorrow.